Grumm TV welcomes you to this broadcast of the Dorkside Pokemon League.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Glad to have you. I am a little kind of I didn't do this for the camera. Hey, everybody. I hope everyone's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. I am Grumm, host and commissioner of the Dorkside Pokemon League. I hope everybody's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. Also, why are we're so to the left? Yeah, now we're good. We're good now. I hope everybody's doing good, doing great, doing wonderful. I am Grumm, and if no one has said it to you yet today, allow me to be the first one to say it to you. I love you. I hope everybody's doing good. And well, today's a Sunday. It's a nice Sunday. The first week of the DSPL. It's going to be a good one. I think the music is playing, and now we still got music. I might have to crank it up a little bit because I turned it down last time. But I hope everybody's doing good. We've got 8 games. 8 fantastic games to be played, to be watched, to be viewed, to be consumed, to be critiqued in it all. And we have some general managers here to potentially be critiqued, to be told what they did right, what they did wrong, congratulated, shamed, and all of the above. But I cannot do it without the colored commentator of the DSPL, the cerebral mind of colors, a master of a word that is a synonym for color that starts with M for alliteration purposes. I'm talking about none other than the color commentator of greatness, Mr. Sandy J. Hello, Sandy. How you doing?
Hello.
Bud? That's right.
Good. How are you?
Good.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Well, it is my birthday. It is my birthday. That is true. Is this? Mm-mm. Go ahead.
I had the color of the week thing because it was.
You did, yes. So that should go through now, yes. There should be music on Twitch. There should be music on YouTube. Thank you. It is a good shirt. It's a Teenage Mutant Ninja Arcade shirt. It's one of the new ones I got for Christmas. And behind me, I've got some heat. Got some heat back there. We'll talk about that in a little bit. But Sandy, yeah, you had the color of the week. We've added. We're upping the production here. We are upping the production of the broadcast. Sandy, show them what we're doing. Show them what we got. Show them what we got.
It's time for.
That's right.
Time for Sandy's color of the week.
That's right. We're gonna get you next season. We up it even more and we get music. But what is the color of the week for week 1?
All right, so I saved week 1 for last. I went through all my colors and I was like, these are some good ones. Got some good names. But to do what's right for the league and to show some pride for the champ. Obviously, week 1, we have Excalibur Blue.
Ooh, love it! Look at that color. Look at that, Excalibur Blue, and we even got the hex code. If you want to get the hex code, look at that, 446075. That's the hex code for Excalibur Blue, otherwise known as Champion.
The only color this season. The only color this season that is all numbers.
Oh. That's even more unique. I
thought that was interesting when I got it.
That is very interesting. Like the color.
It's one of a kind.
It is one of a kind. We worked. It took a little bit. We figured it out. We got it working. It was all over the place earlier. Sometimes it was over my head. But I like it right here because there's just this empty space because of how I have the camera set up, and I don't want to show too much of the room. So it works. It works out. I like this. This is going to be Sandy's corner. This is going to be Sandy's spot, right? At some point, either this season or next season, we're going to get a Sandy slide, right? Much like Chris Collinsworth. And he's just going to slide in when it's time to introduce Sandy and have Sandy talk and chat with us. We're working on that. Just because it takes some testing of some kind. But yes, week 1, the color of the week, the color commentator. Do you have any comments about the color of Bax Caliber Blue, Sandy?
So I did ask AW. I was like, would you know, if you had the color to choose, you know, what would you pick? He said, leave it up to me. And I was like, okay. He did give a couple suggestions, and I was like, oh, I don't have something like this. So it's a very nice blue, representing the champ, the past, present, and future champ.
And it's got 15 people who want to disagree. We'll see if they actually can disagree, though. I don't remember Pokemon card packs being this difficult to open, to be honest. I was going to hope that I can get one opened by the time you were done commenting on the color, but there we go. All right, there we go. I got it. Do we want to do the things that were bought today, or the cards first? What are we thinking here? Anybody object to one or the other? They don't. Not in favor of, but somebody wants somebody not to go first. Do they want not? I got 3 packs of cards, which I think have 10 cards in, so it's 30 cards. Maybe this one will be a little bit easier. 30 cards. Technically, it's 31 cards because it came with a card. So technically, I'm missing 1 card for an age. But this was the one that was on the front. Funnily enough. I thought it was appropriate, Sandy. It's not Bax Caliber, but it is the pre-evolution. Arctibax. Little baby backs. Nice little baby backs. I thought it was appropriate. I said, you know,
my baby backs ribs.
I don't know. Would you think Arctibax would be like Arctibac ribs would be good?
Tastes like chicken. Don't ask how I know.
I mean, for some reason, I just imagine most Pokemon are just kind of tasty.
I mean, some would have to be. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just a matter of how you prepare it. Like, I think Bax Caliber would have a lot of fat meat, you know, so definitely be good. Definitely be good. Also, yes, John, I believe it is Turtles in Time. Yeah, it's Turtles Time. Turtles in Time for the thing. Why do I? Again, I got the one in just fine. This one, not. I'm getting old, and I can't do the things I used to do. Like,
why not scissors?
Because that involves scissors, and admitting that I can't do it with my bare hands and teeth.
With your big meaty paws.
Big meaty paws. All right, so everybody was doing good. We're gonna get into season 2 in a second, but it is my birthday, so indulge while I indulge. I have Fat Finger Pokemon cards wrapping into my hard counter. Right, exactly, Beto, exactly. So we got a couple things. We'll go with the books first. So, my beloved partner, Katie, took me on an adventure today. She said, hey, we're going to go on an adventure for your birthday. And I don't like surprises, right? I don't, in the sense of like, I want to make sure that I am prepared for the surprise, right? So I'm, you know, I have the energy as an introvert or somebody with anxiety and whatnot would like to be as prepared as possible. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'm down for an adventure. And she goes, look, it's not going to take all day. I said, okay, cool. So today I started asking questions of what it was. I'm like, oh, like, do you need to buy a ticket? No. Okay. So it's not a show or anything. She goes, no. I'm like, you know, it's also not something like you pay. It's not like the Franklin Institute or something. And then I was like, okay. So then I was thinking, well, then is it wrestling related? And she said, yes. And I said, but there's no ticket? She goes, yes. I said, is it a free show? And she goes, no. I said, okay. Confused I was. So I asked her, I was like, is it related to WrestleMania? She said, no, but the people who run the thing are probably very interested in WrestleMania. I said, okay. So then we're going, and we find that turns out she found this place. It's called what the hell was the name of it? I had the receipt somewhere. Is this the receipt? No, that's not the receipt. I had the receipt somewhere. Is it in that bag? It might be in the bag. Ugh. So basically, it is. There it is. No, it doesn't have the name. Okay. Unfortunate. All right. Either way, it's like VSW, or no, hold on. Vintage Wrestling. Is it? It's basically it's a store that they have a whole bunch of wrestling like memorabilia, shirts, and whatnot. They had the games, all that cool stuff, and they trade, they buy stuff, they sell stuff. Very cool. I cannot remember the name of it for the life of myself. But the guys are very cool there. They had the Royal Rumble playing, and we talked about that, and they were talking about stuff, and my girlfriend was like, not to make me feel awkward, but she told them about the Dork Side of the Ring podcast, and they were very excited about that, and I was like, hey, cool, awesome. And they're like, yeah, we just started a podcast with the guys here. We're just like on episode 12. Like how many do you have? I'm like 90, and they're like, holy 90. I was like, well, if I kept it up, I'd be over 100 by now. I'd actually be Suplex Vintage Wrestling. Yes. Thank you, Sandy. What the?
I did a Google.
How dare you? How dare you?
I just put
How
in
dare I could have done that?
Wrestling store.
I think it is. I think it is exactly that. Actually, yes, it is. So we went there, and it was awesome. And right down the street from it is a comic book store, and I have been wanting to go and actively buy a physical comic book because I have a couple like digital ones and whatnot, and I wasn't sure of what to get. So I said, hey, whatever catches my, because Katie was like, whatever you want, I'll get for your birthday. And I was like, okay. So I was like, all right, let me get some stuff that catches my eye. And the first thing that caught my eye was the Judgment Day. Not the wrestling group, but the arc, the omnibus of the Judgment Day arc, X-Men versus Eternals versus Avengers. I heard good things about it. Got a confirmation that it's solid. So I said, all right, cool. Love the art on the actual front. Don't shoot that Judgment Day sucks. So I haven't read it yet. There might be. So I said, all right, cool. Like that'd be pretty cool. I looked up to see like if there's anything I really needed to read, and it wasn't too much, right? It was just like, hey, if you haven't kept up with the Eternals line, that's probably about it. I said, okay. Then the other thing that I got was a little thicker, and was something that I had wanted to get into in a deeper sense when they announced Kang. So I went and got an entire collected edition of basically anything Kang's ever been in. It's got the Fantastic Four, number 19 from 1961, Avengers, number 8 from 63, all new, all different Avengers from 2016, volumes 1 to 6, Back to Basic 5 to 6, Avengers Back to Basic. A lot of good stuff here. Got stuff by Stan Lee, Dan Slott, some Peter David stuff, and illustrated by Jack Kirby and Brian Levin, as well as some other really good people. So very excited to get into these. Just some of some of the art, man, is just so good. And Kang is just a badass. But you can even we just have the early stuff. So the early stuff's all there too. So it's nice. And I'm very happy with it. I like it a lot. And then this one's more modern, but again, good art, lovely, well illustrated stuff, and a lot of reds. So thank you. I'm very happy with this. The other thing that I got from Katie, the other two things actually, are these incredible shirts. First, I said, you know what? If I am going to WrestleMania, I need a shirt that doesn't look like all the rest. So I got my Bret the Hitman Hart shirt. I said, I'm not the biggest Bret fan, but how many people got this shirt? I don't know many people who got that shirt. It's a nice shirt. I like it. It feels good. It feels nice. Can't wait to wear it. Very excited. I do not. Correct. See, you think this shirt fucks. Hold on. Okay, now this was great. This was one of the 2XL shirts that they had on the rack. A lot of it was large, extra large, and whatnot. I like that shirt. I love this shirt. That's right, baby. Oozing machismo. Say hello to the bad guy. Absolutely. The original Ayo. Exactly. This one I think ended up being about 3X. But I think it might shrink a little bit when it goes through the wash. So it might even just be a 2X tall. But I bought it because I wanted it. I said, hey. This is my shirt. I'm getting this shirt. So I got some nice shirts. Especially from a certain... I've been like losing weight by like eating right. It's an amazing thing. Or maybe not even eating right, just eating horribly less, you know? Like eating horribly, less. So that is that's some of the stuff. So I guess we'll do the cards, right? So I think these go in like the reverse order, right? Yeah, so I got a can we zoom in here? I'm going to duplicate this, please. So can I just... Okay. I would like to just do... I guess I got to do this, right? Ah! That's not what I want. Lock that. Unlock that. There we go. Hello. I'm becoming larger. I cannot be stopped. Okay, so we got, let's see, we got Dewblade. We got Dewblade. We got Miltank. Is that Lively Tackle? Okay. A little Wimpod. Nice. Got Plusle. Okay. All right. I don't know what any of these cost, by the way. So if I get any good ones, get the big Dondozo, buddy. Look at that, man. Love that guy. Veluza. I got Technical Machine for Blindside. I don't even think that's a move, but I'd love that to be a move. That sounds like a great move. A little hollow Golbat. Nice. I'm going to make sure there's not another one back there. Little Surskit. And then we got Roaring Moon. Nice. I like that. An ancient Roaring Moon. Basic Energy. And yeah, that's it. All right. So nice. I got a basic energy. Some cool stuff there. Some cool stuff. To go along with the Arctobax. So we'll put that there. We'll see what else is there. So I think, all right, that's got water energy. Okay. So now, got Flamigo. Why has he got so much HP? Porygon. Oricorio. Got a little walking around Toads, cool. X-Blad. Why are their HP so high? We got Mela for a trainer card, cool.
Smash.
Meteor. Another Plusle. Tinkatink. A little shiny. Why? Tinkatink's not a psychic. But Tinkatink isn't psychic type. Okay, that's confusing me. Okay. Ooh, a nice little Deoxys. Ooh, I like that. And then we're back at neutral. So, not bad. But Tinkatink is not... I'm frustrated. I remember why I stopped collecting these cards. Because they started doing that shit, like, where they were just like, hey, here's this Pokemon that you know is this type, but we're actually going to make it be a different one. I'm like, yo. It doesn't have all 16 types of... There's 18, though, that's the thing. Like, it might actually get... I don't... If that is... But that's the thing. I don't know if it is a misprint, right? Maybe. Who knows? Got Flamigo again. Got Porygon again. All right, I was afraid that we were going to get two of the same packs. Seadra. Magby. Professor Toro's Scenario.
Smash.
Mienshao. Rika.
Smash.
Wiglet. Nice.
Smash.
And we got Iron Jugulus. And then got nice Iron Moth. I like that. I like that a lot.
That's a cool looking Iron Moth.
Yeah. So we got some good stuff here. Yeah, there's 18. There's 18. Did I? No? Okay. All right, cool. Well, that was really cool. I got a lot of good cards. Got some repeats, as it is bound to happen, you know. Good old energy cards. All right. So nice. I got my deck right here, brother. And let me tell you something. I am going to whoop your butt. Who am I? Who am I? How about we do some battling? What do you say, guys, huh? Everybody in favor of that? Or everybody just want to just continue to, I don't know, fart round? I'm in favor of playing. Let's get ready to rumble. All right. We got the music by Bert Firkins. We got several general managers in. It is my birthday. It is week 1. We've done enough time farting around, waiting for this stream to get started. Let us take a look at our that's what it was. Oh my God, this thing has moved over. No, stop that. All right, no, actually block this, lock that, and we went too far. Okay, there we go. Perfect, we're good. We are good to go. And then lock that so it doesn't happen again. There we go. Perfect. Happy birthday. Thank you, Void. Thank you. All right, everybody. So our week, this is the whole schedule, by the way. Down here is New York and Delaware and Colorado and Minnesota. But we have our week 1 up here. So you can see that, and that is what is important here. We're going to be starting our week off with the defending champs kicking off things against New York and their new general manager of Kyle G, a.k.a. K Marvel. K Marvel is the gimmick name. I was like, we can go with that, but we got some wrestle emotes in the chat. We're gonna have Cambridge and Sacramento, Dallas, Colorado, British and Delaware, Montana and Aussie. War Master, too sweet me. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Then we've got Edina taking on Indianapolis, the Long Island Ducklets, and the Twin City Thick Boys. And in our premium matchup, the North Star War. We had these two. They could have had the North Star War be the premium matchup of Week 10 last season. But they're having it close out Week 1. It'll be Didact and Basque. Now let's take our first look at our first team. We're going to take a look at the defending Arizona Diamondbacks. By the way, if you have not yet, last week's stream does have all the full teams that you can look at. Also, I need to fix the link so it goes to the season 2 sheet. But starting things off for Arizona, they're starting off with just pure power here. Chi-Yu, Choice Specs with Fire Blast, Flamethrower, Dark Pulse, and Overheat with enough speed to outspeed. I need my sheet up here so I can take a look. My own personal one. I have my own personal one. Where are we at here? There it is. So I have all my notes there to where I can look at things. That's not the right one. I need to delete that one. Here we go. Need to delete that one for the betterment of my psyche here. Here we go. Game 1. Outspeed a max speed. Hold on. Okay. Outspeed a max speed Braviary. Braviary maxes out at 284. And Chi-Yu is sitting at 285, so that is the maxing. Choice specs and special attack max plus Beads of Ruin. This Pokemon is just going to nuke things. It's going to be hot. It's hotter than they can handle. Hotter than they can take, perhaps. But this Pokemon, it's not perfect. It's it's a little frail. There's multiple Pokemon on the Cosmics that will outspeed Chi-Yu and have the potential to kill it if it gets into a sticky situation. Especially with like spikes and stealth rocks, which is why Serena is here this week for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Rapid Spin, Power Whip, Synthesis, and U-Turn. Enough speed here to outspeed a max speed Skeledirge to get out. Some defense, but mostly HP and speed. Get in, Rapid Spin away, get the hell out. That is Serena's, and get smashed by Sandy. The official first smash of the year. War Master, it's going good. We got week 1. It's a good time. The first round pick for Arizona, Annihilate with a Rage Fist, Drain Punch, Protect, and Taunt. No setup here, but just enough HP and attack to really take advantage of its pretty good stats, especially with Rage Fist getting a 50 base power increase every time Annihilate gets hit, a Nippish nature to boost its defense, and enough speed to outspeed. Serena plus 148. It does enough to outspeed. Actually 218, 219. There's nothing for that. It's just left over. It seems.
Question, Grumm.
Yes.
So Rage Fist.
Yes.
Does damage based extra damage based off getting hit, right?
Correct. Yes.
Does it count if you have Protect up?
No.
Okay, so it's only if you actually take damage?
Correct. Yep. Only if you take damage.
So if they so also if they hit a move that you're immune to or something like that, doesn't count?
Yep. Yeah, if they go for a fighting move or a normal type move, it doesn't work. And it has to be direct attacking damage. So you could hit you could put Leech Seed or Toxic and it won't increase. 219 doesn't. I'm looking at base. It's always faster than Braviary, so unless it's okay, we'll have to ask AW about that. But yeah, no, Drain Punch, Rage Fist, really good coverage. Really takes advantage of the potential ghost weakness that the Cosmics can have, and then Drain Punch covers the dark types like Umbreon. No nickname for any of these three, but did get a nickname for Sandy's Jingle Keys, the Clef Key, Spikes, Thunderwave, Play Rough, and Sunny Day. Max HP, max special defense, very basic, not basic, but it's a standard supporting Pokemon. Spikes for hazard, Thunderwave to spread out paralysis to slow down some of the faster Pokemon that the Cosmics have. Sunny Day to give Chi-Yu an even bigger boost and Serena more recovery on Synthesis, and then Play Rough just for damage. Nothing outstanding here.
That was AW's fourth pick that I chose for him because I love the Jingle Keys, and just like me, the color commentator supporting the champ, Clef Key is there to jingle away and support his team.
There you go. Araquanid, the first Terra Captain of the season. We have Terra Steel on the Araquanid, Liquidation, Sticky Web, Mirror Coat, and Infestation. So we have a bulky Pokemon here on the special side here. Terra Steel to avoid being poisoned, as well as to counter the Enamorous, who otherwise kind of goes crazy here. And the Mamoswine, also Sticky Web to support everybody, getting him down, making everybody slower, again, helping with the speed tiers. And then there's Mamoswine, the big pig himself. Life Orb, Icicle Crash, Earthquake, Knockoff, and Ice Shard for priority. Max attack, enough to outspeed a max speed Skeletors. I was like, I know 255 is a good number for a reason. And then just HP and the defense. Overall, this is going to hit. This is going to hit like a ton of bricks. And it's going to hit everything with a ton of bricks. Earthquake and Icicle Crasher, great coverage and knockoff for any... Oh, sorry, I'm yelling so much. For any item support that Mammoth Swine is going to, take a hit, and maybe just it's more important to get the knockoff. But that is Arizona's team. Who is standing out to you, Sandy?
So I did not get to see a whole lot of like good Annihilate plays last season. I don't know how tanky Annihilate actually is to like be able to take hits and then like do the big power that was like hyped up. What's the other team weak to?
The other team is weak to ghost types, is weak to rock, ground, fire, and water. So you have your fire, you have your water.
Okay.
But even
I feel like Chiyu's gonna do a lot of sweeping.
Yeah, Chiyu. Basically, the win con is to get Chiyu in a position where they can just click Flamethrower for 100% accuracy, Dark Pulse 100% accuracy, or can get it to where even Overheat -2 still gets a kill. So that is basically the win con, and then they'll be able to sweep up everything, especially if Sticky Webs get down. If Sticky Webs goes down, suddenly the fastest Pokemon on the field is Chiyu. And that is a bad news for the Cosmic. Let's take a look at the Cosmic. We got K Marvel's team. Not a bad team. We've got Iron Treads with heavy duty boots, Earthquake, Stealth Rock, Rapid Spin, and Volt Switch. Very similar to the Serena. Get in, Rapid Spin away, and get the hell out. The Volt Switch is going to be able to be walled by the Mammoth Swine, but it's all right. You swap out, and you can probably play around with some options here. 208 speed with a Jolly Nature will give him 330 speed, which will be fast enough to outspeed a max speed Chiyu, which not needed this week, but still need to trust it and respect it. And then max attack. Just an overall a good Pokemon. Also can just do a lot of damage. 323. Like we saw this with Johnner's Iron Treads last season, Sandy. It doesn't need a lot of investment. It doesn't need to be intentionally attacking. It can get kills. So that is the good thing for the Iron Treads there. Pairing well, its ground weakness and its steel resistance is going to pair well with Enamorus here. Choice Scarf to make sure it is faster than anything on the field. It'll be faster than Cyclizar, can get a kill with Cyclizar. Just making sure that it is also outspeeding a Chiyu with Choice Scarf. Got to respect that as a viable set from Arizona this week. Moonblast, Earth Power, good coverage, Draining Kiss for recovery, and Healing Wish to get a Pokemon back to full health should Enamorus be a little low. And stop yawning. God. And, Enamorus is low and they need to bring somebody up, to win in the late game. Umbreon, Terra Captain, Poison. It's going to be able to not get poison and pass out poisons with 100% accuracy. It cannot miss when used by a poison type. Toxic cannot miss. Baton Pass for pivoting, Shadow Ball, and Foul Play to cover some pretty good things. The Arizona can be weak-ish, to those two types if they bring the right people. Obviously, Shadow Ball, Cyclizar. If Cyclizar was brought, it doesn't care about that, but the Annihilate does. Also, Foul Play to punish any bulk up sets or any Swords Dance sets from I believe an Araquanid can learn it, and Mammoth Swine.
Unbanned Baton Pass.
We did, yes, we unbanned Baton Pass. It is only allowed if you're not passing stats, right? So you can't Calm Mind Baton Pass. You can't Nasty Plot Baton Pass. You can Baton Pass, but only as a momentum move. Not a help setup move. Another Pokemon, Ogerpon Wellspring. Very fast Pokemon here. 343 is going to be fast enough to outspeed a Monkey Dory. Ivy Cudgel, Horn Leech, and U-Turn for attack moves, and then Spikes to set up some hazards. Because definitely somebody's coming in, and it helps keep your opponent in a position of, like, I have to get this, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to do this, I have to. Otherwise, they get punished for it. Especially most of the Pokemon on Arizona, especially those that they brought, they're all grounded. They're all ground types, so they're going to take damage from spikes and rocks. Which, if Iron Treads and Ogerpon can get up a layer each, that's doing a lot of damage. Alolan Raichu, a Terra Captain, Terra Electro, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? Or is it? No, not. Sorry, this is just Umbreon. Raichu, Terra eligible, I should say, to be named a captain going forward. But the Nasty Plot, Discharge, Alluring Voice, Psychic Noise, really good coverage with these three moves and can just get set up and be very fast. It's faster than everything but Cyclizar and Alolan Persian, except they didn't come, so Raichu is one of the fastest Pokemon in the game, as is Enamorus. And then Mew, these mythical with a physically offensive set here. Dragon Dance, Thunder Punch, Drain Punch, and Fire Fangs, or Psychic Fangs, sorry, with a Lumberry to prevent any paralysis or burns. Really good stuff. Plus to punish somebody for making them, for making, trying to, hit them with paralysis or burn. Really good stuff there. Enough guaranteed to speed tie max speed Chi-Yu. So overall, good team. We have our Terra Captain in Umbreon with the Poison and Choice Scarf and Enamorus. Some good power here from K Marvel. What do you think about the team, Sandy?
I am a big fan of Iron Treads.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it did pretty well last season. Interesting team. I don't know a whole lot about it.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Treads and Alolan Raichu were in the league last season. So was Umbreon, but no one drafted Umbreon. So was Enamorus, no one drafted Enamorus. So was Mew, no one drafted Mew. But Ogerpon is a new Pokemon.
Yeah, as far as how tanky they are or how helpful they are, as far as setup and all that, I don't know. I would assume it's just fairly set up to try and go against AW's team.
Yeah, it's a lot of offense here. Wellspring is fast. I mean, the support is obviously in the form of U-turn and spikes, but a lot of pivoting, like Volt Switch here, Baton Pass, U-turn. No, there could have been a Volt Switch here. There could have been a U-turn here. But 3 out of the 6 are pivoting, and then the other 3 are just very fast. They're faster than everybody on the team, right? Enamorus, the Choice Scarf. If you don't know 100% what the plan is that your opponent's going to use. Choice Scarf Chi-Yu looked good. As a fire type. Could have come and outspeed everything, so you have to have some precaution there and make sure you are faster with a Pokemon that with Earth Power can take it out. So we'll see. We'll take a look at it. The community got their votes in. You got to go with the champ here. Champ going up against a new general manager. Me and the community are on the right side. Sandy, you backed? I see it right there. Sandy backed the Arizona Diamondbacks because that's your guy this season.
I don't care if AW faces someone in week 10 who's undefeated. I will always choose AW because they will always win.
That's good. All right, let's take a look at it then, huh? Let's take a look at it. Here we are. We have our 6 up top. You got New York. On the bottom here, you got Arizona. Let us take it all the way, and let's get ready to go. Okay, good. Oh, wait, it's going a little. I want to just go slow. We were going slow now. We're not going really slow. We're going regular slow. Stealth Rocks on the switch from the Serena, and a interesting go here for to go hard into the Alolan Raichu on the Annihilate, but it works out in favor of New York and of K Marvel. The Life Orb chip there doing roughly the same amount to the Jingle Keys, but the Rock's really helping. A little bit extra chip there. There goes Spikes. Mew is going to have an opportunity here to get set up. Thunderwave comes out, paralyzes the Mew. The Mew is going to turn that right back around and say, no, you're paralyzed. I'm fine. Going for the Psychic Fangs instead, probably expecting a screen of some kind. Out comes Iron Treads to take the Thunder Wave, keeping the momentum actually in the favor of New York for right now. But the spin is about to get blocked here. No, going for an Earthquake. Interesting. Going for an Earthquake, not the Rapid Spin. And it almost paid. But there goes the Rapid Spin into the Ghost type. Interesting. Not quite the right move, but it might pay off because the Rage Fist only did, 36. There's another one. And Annihilate does not look like it's going to be able to take a... Oh! That Rapid Spin's going to really bite him in the butt because...
The Rapid Spin doesn't get rid of the Spike?
Not when it's against the Ghost type, because it's Rapid Spin is a normal type move. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep. And there goes the Earthquake. Could have been a really big play, but going for Rapid Spin instead of just clicking Earthquake might be the downfall there, because now that Spike is up all the time and everybody is going to take hits. We already talked about it. There's two other Pokemon that can have momentum here. Mew will get another Psychic Fangs off, scaring away the Annihilate, and Jingle Keys in a little bit of a rough spot, kind of.
Totally fine. Totally fine. Okay. How are you?
But see, Prankster does not affect dark types, so the Jingle Keys getting really walled there. Araquanid, showing it does not have heavy duty boots, gets Toxic, and we're going to see the Umbreon do what it does best, which is just kind of sit on Pokemon and just be like, no, you're not a threat to me here. Sticky Webs go up, and because Iron Treads is down, everybody that comes in other than Enamorus is going to be -1 speed. Jingle Keys getting hit with the Discharge, and Raichu in position that the Mamoswine can come in, but that's probably great call by Get the Free Setup. That is going to be a scary Pokemon. That is scary. +2 Alolan Raichu hits everybody here for at least neutral damage. The Mamoswine is going to take 12% from the rocks. Getting scared away, that is unfortunate.
Interesting.
Getting scared away. Probably should have just stayed in there. Get hit with the Ice Shard and see if you can live that. If not, and get a big Psychic. But now Ogerpon comes in, is slower, takes the Ice Shard, and then the Icicle Crash. And Mamoswine claims its first victim of the season. It is 5-4. Mew has a chance here to get set up and get back to its speed, but instead going for the Drain Punch. And there goes the Sunny Day. So the Chi-Yu's still very scary. The Chi-Yu is still very scary, even outside the sun. And Serena is going to be able to Rapid Spin their stones away. And now Chi-Yu is going to come in without taking any chip. Umbreon going to take a U-turn. Out comes Araquanid, who is going to already poison, pal. Don't need to worry about that. So, great read by AW, showing you why he's the champ. And the Liquidation, that's big damage. That is a lot of damage on an Umbreon. Foul Play doing a good chunk of damage right back, though. And Araquanid is losing health, so we'll lose this 1v1 unless, there it goes, into Chi-Yu, who now can take on the Umbreon perfectly fine. Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Dark Pulse, it all don't matter. Mew's going to come out and is now slower. Out comes the Overheat to take down the Mew. So now Chi-Yu is -2, but with a choice scarf, it is like somewhere in between. Like it's like -1.5. You know, -1.5. And another big overheat as Raichu too slow to do anything about that. And Iron Treads really needed to not be the not be the thing that goes down. Big overheat coming 70.
That get the one shot.
It doesn't, but good Lord, Chi-Yu. You know, that's -4 with a choice scarf. And now Namorous is locked in, and Araquanid is going to be able to potentially get the kill here. But nope, Umbreon will come out, get hit in the sticky web, take spike damage, take the liquidation, and will have a -1 defense. And that is Araquanid, not at all, doesn't care. Gonna get this kill. So Araquanid, a big talker, AEW's prized, why you shouldn't let me get this Pokemon other than Mamoswine. And Enamorus is going to be able to take down the Araquanid to at least make this a 4-mon loss. Mamoswine will come in, clean up with the Ice Shard, as it's a priority move. We'll go first. And AW gets the win here. AW with the win here. Oh boy, this didn't work out the way I wanted it to. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out how to. Whoop, I spoiled that. Can I just not show that? There we go. That's good. That's good right there. We'll do it this way this season. There we go. Look at that. Nice and good. 4-0. 2 knockouts from the Chi-Yu. A knockout and 2 field assists thanks to its sticky webs from Arizona opening up their championship season with a 4-0 victory. They're going to be taking on another newcomer in the form of Dallas and Yorubi. That is next week. Got the 2 knockouts for the Cosmics are Enamorus and Alolan Raichu, and their next opponent is going to be Twin City on the road. Sandy, what do we think about the champs opening contest?
Easy clap.
You love to see if you're a fan of the Diamondbacks. I
am curious about the last sacking them
right
at
there.
The end. Yeah.
So because he's in a position where he can tell that the Enamorus is faster than everything, and it's somewhat scarfed, right, or somewhat choice, right, because it went for Earth Power two times in a row.
Because it's floaty or whatever, it doesn't get slowed by the web.
Right. So and he knows everything is faster than everything in here is slower than that, except the Mamoswine with Ice Shard. So he can't really go to Chi-Yu to sack it. He couldn't go to Annihilate to sack it.
Why not bring Mamoswine on earlier?
Because if he's going for a Moonblast, right? Because this is the first turn that it's in. Moonblast kills. Yeah. And then suddenly Moonblast is killing everything. Right?
Okay.
So
that's what I was curious. So nothing he brought in could have taken a hit, basically.
No, nothing. Not a damn thing. Everything would have been hurt by it. Because this Pokemon has an insane, like, we'll look at the stat here. 369, right? That's how high is it. For comparison, right? The Chi-Yu's is 405, right? Like, it's not that far off. They got the same stat number, but that basically it just comes down to, you know, he had to run timid instead of modest nature, right? So that's where it comes down to a lot of damage. And he had chipped enough Pokemon where Kyle was in a position where he could have. The problem is, having this Mamoswine with priority, it takes it away, you know? And the safe play was to let Araquanid go down, or literally anybody, and then come in with Mamoswine. So don't even waste the time.
Just sack it for the free switch. That's what I was curious about.
Yes. And then that's the win, right? 4-0. 2 field assists by the by the Araquanid for slowing down Pokemon and letting his teammates get the kill. That is what files under field assists. We don't count that for spikes or toxic spikes or rocks. We count those towards KOs if they do KO a Pokemon. So yeah, great stuff here. I thought Kyle played really well for a new. Really throwing Kyle into the fire and saying, "Here, congrats, welcome to the league. Play the defending champion who has been doing this since Gen fucking 7. Here you go." I thought he did great. I thought he, was in a position where it could have been a 1-0 victory if things went a little bit different. I think just the sheer amount of chip damage, right?
oh yeah, there's a lot of good switches and chips,
right? And not having to get rid of these, right? You have so many Pokemon that come in, the Ogerpon dies because it's slower, the Umbreon dies because it's slower, the Raichu dies because it's slower. So those are things where it's wow, really, 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 there's gonna be some sticky webbers that really pop off in the field assist this year, and I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. How about we bring in let's bring in Kyle's here. Kyle G. K Marvel. Come on in, pal. We're going to interview you. Talk to you about your game. See how you felt. If you want to. If not, you can just keep chilling. And we'll bring the winner up. We'll talk to AW about the match. But I thought the match was very well. I thought Kyle K Marvel played very well. And, held his own against a scary opponent, because look, again, it's the defending champion. It's hard to say that you're not afraid of the defending champion when you aren't facing the defending champion, you gotta be yeah, no, I'm not afraid of the defending champion. Yeah, okay, pal. Yeah, all right. Sure, you're not afraid of the defending champion. I call shenanigans on that. Truly, I truly do. But yeah, if you want to, Kyle, you just gotta unmute, and you're good to chit chat. If not, we'll go to AW and we'll talk to the champ. I'm trying to organize these a little bit by arts. If you have the holographic art as well. God, this Roaring Moon looks so cool. It's so cool. So freaking cool. Also, why there's so much... I remember when Pokemon cards didn't have that... Milk Tank got 120 HP. Dog, what? We used to respect our Pokemon cards here. All right. AW, come on in. We'll talk to AW.
What's going on, guys? Happy birthday, Grumm.
Thank you. It is my birthday, and you did win. Congratulations on your win. Unlike last season, starting the season 1-0. No drinks this time around.
Not this time.
That's good. I'm glad you put away the booze.
No, we're serious this season. It's all about defending the championship.
Well, you know what? You're doing a great job of it. Already, I should say. You're in a spot where everybody's gunning for you even more than last year. Last year people were doing that because you were, the big kahuna. You were the guy who everybody thought, hey, he's not that. He's listen to this guy. He's done this before. But you went and showed it. How does it feel starting the season off 1-0?
Just business as usual. Nothing different this time around.
Nothing different, huh? Oh, nice.
Nothing at all. Just racking up wins.
All right. Well, I just nothing. Okay. Just all right.
Yeah,
I don't.
what we came to do.
Yeah, I mean, I really you won the championship last year. You went. I mean, the only way you improve. I don't know if you care, but Twitch and YouTube don't have music. I don't. What is going on here? Hold on. It should. Why is it not?
AW, were you surprised
why.
at all by a couple of Kyle's moves that kind of like ignored the paralyze.
Yeah, no, he played and prepped really well. The Lumberry on synchronized Mew was really smart. I thought Enamorus would be choiced in some way, but I thought it'd be Specs, not Scarf, so that was a nice change from what I was expecting. But yeah, he played very well. I am just fortunate enough to have some of the Pokemon that don't really care how well your opponent plays. You know, PU and Life Orb Mammothwine can kind of clean up any mistakes pretty well.
Yeah, that big pig, man, just kind of it does exactly what you want it to, which is just, hey, man, chip away, get this kill real quick. Oh, cool, awesome, thanks. Go back inside. It's missed it.
Can't switch into it.
No, you really can't. It's hard to. It's hard. There's very few Pokemon that can take just Life Orb. I mean, not even like just unboosted Icicle Crashes and Earthquakes, let alone boosted ones by either Life Orb or banned. I don't really think, we're going to try to keep these interviews a little bit shorter, especially when we don't have too much to talk about. Do you think that you are going to have the support Pokemon of the year in either Klefki or Araquanid?
I think they'll be in the conversation for sure. They might split the votes a little bit. Could be to the detriment of the team, but I think both of them are going to bring a lot to the table in terms of support.
Yeah, I like I said, I underestimated some of the value of the Sticky Webbers in terms of support Pokemon and Field Assist. Racking those up. But yeah, next week you face Yorobi, another new general manager. How are you feeling about going into that? And obviously, not seeing Roby's first game, just knowing you're facing another opponent that you kind of have to gauge as you're going.
Yeah, I'm excited to battle Roby. It's a good friend. He's got a fun team. I started looking at it recently, and better than I had thought at the draft. So excited to play that, and we'll see what happens.
Oh, you know what? I never made the thing. Do you have any other questions for the champ, Sandy?
I don't have much.
No?
Other than, like great job. Just, I mean, like you said, just clock in, clock out. Get the win. Easy clap, dust your hands off and walk away.
That's all there is to it.
Do you feel that Sandy, you are rewarding Sandy for your for his devout following of you, AW, already?
Yeah. We started off 4-0. Sandy's draft pick. He DM'd me specifically and said, "You need to draft this right now." And so it's already working off. I got a spike up. I got one paralysis that was completely gone, but it did what it needed to, and set up the win.
All right.
I saw the challenges that he would face if someone else was able to get Klefki. So
he said, "Wait a second here. Hold on, champ."
And then I said, if you would please name it Jingle Keys to make me happy.
Oh. For the brand, doing it for Sandy's brand,
Do you have a prediction for? I do. I'll ask this question now. What is going to be the combined record of the Bloodline in the DSPL?
Well, the commissioner, doing commissioner things conspired to make us all play each other. So at minimum, that's 3 losses, right?
Okay.
Someone has to take a loss in those matches. I mean, outside of that, we're shooting for 27-3. I think that's within reach. I think that's very fair.
We'll see. Thank you, Nerdette. I hope everything is going good with you. And you, AW, a very bold and brash, but understandably confident comment. It's the new players that always scare me. It does, Johnner. It does. Actually, you know what? I just remembered why There is not supposed to be music. That is right. There is a reason why. There is a reason why. So I can grab footage if I need to. I don't know what I really do is I don't want it to record. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, perfect. But yeah, I hope everybody is doing well. So the first one in the book, our defending champ, off to a hot start, and the cool dude, Too Sleepy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the club. Our defending champ starting off the season with a positive win. We're going to see if the runner-up in the finals in Cambridge can repeat and keep up. But we're starting off with a familiar face, Clawitzer, a Terra Water captain. The Alpha Day is the nickname this week. Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, Water Pulse, U-Turn, Choice Specs, Mega Launcher. We know this Clawitzer. This is the Clawitzer that does damage. Then we got Kilowattrel, who's not a Terra captain yet. Potentially could potentially just remain not a Terra captain. Heavy duty boots with competitive U-Turn, Thunderbolt, Roost, and Thunder Wave to just pass out some status and get the hell out, to help with some of the speed tier issues that that we can see for Cambridge against the Sacramento Coughing, especially the Sneasler really. Then we got Meows Morales, which I love that. Great name. That's a quality name.
Smash.
The Meowscarada Protein, Meowscarada Flower Trick, Protect, Knockoff, Leech Seed. An interesting set by Pat here. Using kind of like a stalling tactic with Meowscarada, who is not built to do any of that, but okay. I can see some of it. I can see it more of a utility. I get it. Joey Salads, the Grim Snarl with Light Clay for just Light Screen though. Taunt, Thunderwave, and Spirit Break. Good stuff there. Max HP, max defense by the Grim Snarl, helping the Light Screen, I should say, does help the special defense a little bit for this team, as really not too much special defense. It does help them there. Not much defense either, but special defense is a little bit more concerning here. Like like defense is there, not great. Defense is not great. Special defense, fine, but physical defense also roughly the same. And for Grimmsnarl can kind of just helps its own special defense issues. Then we have the Pokemon that was the most surprising to me. Oh, I forgot to do that. I forgot to talk about the GM survey. We'll do that halfway through these. We have the Quaquaval with the Mirror Herb, Aqua Step, Swords Dance, Rapid Spin, and Close Combat. Can get really, really fun, especially with some of the potential setup by the Coffins. You have Dragon Dance, Gouging Fire. You have Swords Dance, Sneasler. You have Calm Mind, your Agility, Articuno, Swords Dance, Low Kicks, Rapid or Shell Smash, Blastoise. Imagine you get Quaquaval getting a +2 and +2 in both things, and then just killing you with a close combat, and suddenly it's +3, +2. Yeah, it gets very scary. And then there is Friend, the Clodsire, the face of evil itself. Black Sludge, Unaware, Toxic Spike, Stealth Rock, Earthquake, and Gunk Shot, max HP, max defense. Just a scary Pokemon. Also, the speed tiers, Meows and Kilowattrel going a little overboard a bit, with especially Kilowattrel here with the speed here. Kilowattrel, the fastest Pokemon in the matchup. Meowscarada, the second fastest. Sneasler just behind them, but could have put a little bit more. Take this down to about 76. Or actually, I should say 70, 74. Take this down to, I think this gets to 74 as well, or 73. Yeah, 74. And then suddenly you put that in a little bit there, you put that a little bit there, and you're doing a little bit more damage. but not the case here. Not the case. That should be a 4. Thank you. Perfect. So overall, who's standing out to you, Sandy?
Yeah, I mean, as per usual, my good friend. But I'm curious curious to see Quackball, because like there was a lot of talk and hype from like your end of like, oh, this is gonna be a huge pick, everyone's gonna want it, and then it went pretty late, I think, kind of.
Yeah, no, it did. It absolutely did. Maybe not late. Second round, late in the second round. I thought somebody was going to snap it up in the second round before Cambridge got their hands on it. So good for them. But yeah, good old friend, your friend right there.
Yeah.
Face of evil. But back to do what it does best. Toxic spikes, stealth rocks, get them up and go to work. We'll see if it works this way, especially with Pokemon like Meowscarada. In general for the season, Meowscarada and Quackball, who can really take advantage of that chip and those statuses. Let's take a look at Sacramento, leading off with Fran, the Melodic, with Leftovers, Scald, Recover, Dragon Tail, and Mirror Coat. Okay, Mirror Coat's interesting. But Marvel Scale is pretty interesting. It's kind of like Guts, except it does its defense. So Fran does not actually benefits a little bit by getting poisoned by the toxic spikes, as long as it doesn't get toxicked. But Scald to pass out burns, Dragon Tail to phase Pokemon out, Mirror Coat to dish back some damage to the dish back the damage to Clawitzer. I was like talking myself through it, like got the clutch leftover 4 EVs, so didn't even need to max EV the Melodic. Very confident by Diabito there. Max HP, max special defense. Just very much the Clawitzer answer. Then there's Barry Bonds, the Ting Lu, with Rocky Helmet. How's the... Sandy, how is this rocking a Rocky Helmet? There's a bucket on its head.
Oh, man.
Does it turn the bucket upside down?
This was AW's last year?
Yeah, AW had it last year, yeah.
And he never ran Rocky Helmet?
No, Leftovers, Covert Cloak. Yeah, really, that's about it. Maybe Heavy Duty Boots.
I think he just, like, glues on some thumbtacks onto the bowl.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he turns it upside down. Either way. Something like that might work. But yeah, Rocky Helmet, Whirlwind for more phasing out, Earthquake, Ruination, and Rock Slide. So we're seeing a lot of phasing out here. Phasing being taking an opponent's Pokemon that's on the field and sending them back into the party and bringing somebody randomly out. Gouging Fire, no nickname. Heavy Duty Boots, Burning Bulwark, which is like Protect, except if the Pokemon makes contact with the bulwark, they're going to get burned. It's a move that is exclusive to Gouging Fire. Earthquake, Raging Fury, which is like a fire type outrage. It goes for 2 to 3 turns and confuses afterwards. And then Morning Sun for Recovery. We've got 76 HP EVs, max attack with an adamant nature, and enough speed investment at 263 to outspeed a Metagross. So good get there for Gouging Fire. No setup though. Interesting, but also you don't need that much. Look at it, 361, 370 HP, 278 natural defense. Don't need that much investment. Then there's Skarmory with the Rocky Helmet. Another Rocky Helmet steel type bird. Unfortunately, there's no multi-hit moves on the other side, so we're not getting a repeat of the Corviknight Mousehold kill. But Skarmory, Rocky Helmet, Spikes, Roost, Brave Bird, and Taunt, max defense, max HP. This Pokemon just is a wall that actually does a good job of walling the physical attackers of Cambridge. Really does need to worry about the Clawitzer, though. Clawitzer kind of just cuts through this like a knife. Then there's John Cena, the Bramblegast, this little smiley guy. Leftovers with Rapid Spin, Shadow Sneak, Poltergeist, and Power Whip. Max attack, max speed. That will make it one of the faster Pokemons. It'll be faster than Quaquaval, and it'll be able to wall Quaquaval from being able to get really set up here. With Shadow Sneak for priority, Poltergeist and Power Whip for stab, and then Rapid Spin to get rid of any hazards. Brambleghast looks really good this week. And is that supposed to be the ice cream that John Cena tried to say? Phasing, putting them in the device. Yeah.
No, that's the outline for Lifeweaver.
Oh,
Bong Jewett.
Bong Jewett. Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense. I was like sitting there, I was like, John Cena right after. Yeah, Bong Jewett. Bing, that's a big Bing chilling. Bong Jewett, the Lifeweaver, aka Florges, with Wish, Moonblast, Protect, and Skill Swap. Flower Veil. This side's grass types can't have stats lowered or status inflicted by other. Okay. I mean, all right. Special defense maxed out 447, max HP. So a lot of bulk, just a lot of bulk. I think the only Pokemon with less than 300 is the Brambleghast. Everybody else has at least 300 HP with 540. This is such overkill. Such overkill. I do love this. I love all this stuff though. They're cooking something. Skill swap, mirror coat, ruination. A lot of phasing. Then you got just spikes, spikes, and then John Cena, the Brambleghast, as the hazard clearer. What's standing out to you, Sandy, for this team?
Well, I still think it's kind of ugly. I think Tinglu, pretty pog. I do want to point out a mistake here. If you check out Gouging Fire.
Right.
Yeah. And it's interesting that you can't see him over there. And yet the wrong Pokemon is named John Cena because you can clearly see
Yeah. That's true. No, 100%. Yeah, no, 100%. Really makes it... No, you're absolutely right. It should have been named John Cena. -5 for missing a bit. Bad job by you, Beto. Bad job. We'll see if John Cena shows up in this matchup as we go to our next matchup here. On the top of the top half of the screen, there's the raging or gouging fire. There he is. It's all the 5 moons are doing, you fucking casuals. It's all he's got. Oh, skills is strength sap the 5th move? Is that it? Is that the 5th move? That's a good bit. No, that's a good bit. I'll give you +5 for going deep on the bit. On top is you have the Sacramento coughing, and on the bottom you have the
what did they do to my boy Claus?
He's so tiny. He's so tiny. He's so small. They haven't given him his 3D. They do the same for Kilowattrel. Take away 5 from Johnner while you're at it for not getting it. Nah, I'm not gonna take away 5 from Johnner. Nah, I'm not going to. I'm gonna show my biases there. I'm not going to do that to Johnner. Let's get underway. Turn number 1. Clodsire will lead for Cambridge as Ting Lu will lead for the Sacramento team. Beto going right away, attacking Friend with a huge earthquake that does about half of its health. So Friend has an opportunity here to get the hell out. But so does the Ting Lu. So we got Meows Morales going for the Leech Seed on the Skarmory, landing it, but it's an interesting. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand it as much as I just don't understand it. The knockoff, taking off the Rocky helmet. Meows Morales getting taunted though, so that means no protect here. No ability to protect. It has to go for a knockoff again. And the Roost, all that damage gone, all of it. Just nope. I don't care about it. Also, there's no spinner here. There's no way of that spike getting rid of that spike, for the Cambridge Clodsire. So they're constantly going to be chipped. but the Thunderwave getting blocked by the poison from John Cena, who then switches out to Florgus, who is going to take a U-turn here for a little bit of damage, not too much. Clodsire is going to go back, take some chip from the spikes. Now, the Clodsire in a position to really just be okay. He's going to set out probably another Toxic Spike. No, Stealth Rock this time. Beautiful. Beautiful call there. You got your one to get the hazards or get the status. Big Rapid Spin from John Cena. As friend will put up another Toxic Spike. He said, no, I'm not. You put that right back. Put that right back, pal. You don't do that. Poltergeist coming in from the Bramble Gas doing big damage to friend, as friend will hit back with even bigger damage with a gunk shot. Now, Poltergeist and Power Whip have a chance to miss. I don't know if that was the right call there, because I'm pretty sure that Clodsire dies to the spike. Meows Morales will either threaten, will get something here. Big Rapid Spin, getting rid of the hazard, as John Cena will go and be fine, because there will be the swap for the Leech Seed, which does not affect grass types. And John Cena goes down anyways. So Meows Morales, all that, got nothing out of it. And Skarmory will come back in, avoid the Leech Seed, as Brave Bird will take out the Meowscarada in revenge for John Cena. It is 5-5 as Cambridge sends back out their bird with the wings. But threatening out the Skarmory U-turn into Clawitzer, as Clawitzer now can threaten with a Water Pulse. Big Water Pulse damage here incoming. But a skill swap. No more Mega Launcher. Still, though, that's still a lot of damage. That Mega Launcher would have turned that into a near kill. But no more Mega Launcher means Frank can come in perfectly fine and take still scary amount of damage. That should not be that much damage against. Still so strong. But in comes the Quaquaval, who gets hit with a Dragon Tail to get phased out. So now Fran has now got the increase to its defenses, as they are going to be able to just kind of sit there, not worried about getting toxic anymore. Now, though, do have to worry about missing a turn due to paralysis, as they continue to spam Mirror Coat, trying to get a kill here with Mirror Coat. Not falling for it is Duff Guy Pat, who goes for a U-turn to bring in Quaquaval, who takes, again, just free chip down to 50% health. And Clawitzer will come out. Just not the phasing with the thing. The Mirror Coat! Oh my! What is he cooking? What is he cooking? He cooked. Oh my God, he cooked.
Looking bad for Pat.
Pat getting out cooked here. Joey Salads comes out for the late screen. Not that it's going to do much against the Barry Bonds. And again, we see Prankster immune, does not affect dark types. Back-to-back matches. The championship teams don't remember. Well, I guess the other one switched in, so that was more thing. But good luck. Whirlwind is going to send the Grimmsnarl out. Killer Watcher is going to come in, hit a U-turn, and chipped with the Rocky Helmet. And Quaquaval coming back in. Quaquaval has taken 70% damage and has not done anything. Has just not been able to do anything. Close combat, though, big damage on the Gouging Fire. Big damage. The Rapid Spin. There goes the Rapid Spin. So we got the +1 on the speed as Gouging Fire goes for the Morning Sun to recover and baits in an attack that does not get falled for. And that is a +2 Quaquaval.
Boy, oh boy.
That is a +1 Quaquaval speed. That is now +3 attack. Gouging Fire took 55%. Does he let it get the Swords Dance up? No. The burn. The bait. He took the bait Gouging Fire swapping out. Skarmory will take that very easily, but it will be unable to take advantage of it, but it's just burning, just wasting away turns of burn. There's going to be nothing that he'll be able to do. Like this 11% Gouging Fire is going to come in, burning Bulwark a turn. And now that he's burned, there's no problem. Just click the close combat anyways. Just go. But +4 attack, +2 speed, Florges is going to come in, is going to take this close combat and is going to go down. But Quaquaval is also going to go down here to the burn. And it is 3-2 with the two bulkiest Pokemon on the team. A Clodsire who is too slow to do anything of value currently. Whew. Big earthquake there. Barry Bonds has the helmet still. Grimmsnarl can go for a light screen, but it's not going to matter because Earthquake is a physical move and Joey Salads goes down. And Kilowattrel is going to be unable to do anything other than just potentially kill itself to Rocky Helmet chip here. But there goes a Rock Slide. Has to attack with the U-turn. And the Rocky Helmet takes out Kilowattrel. Ooh, wow. Yeah. Right. Johnner, you're right. It did 70, it took 70% damage before it did a single thing. And yet still got 3 knockouts.
That's a pretty good Pokemon.
That's a pretty good Pokemon indeed. Spikes. You're right. Put up Spike. Real Big Ten football. Yeah, getting the spikes up. Really big by the Skarmory. Did a lot of passive damage, but Ting Lu had 3 knockouts, and you could argue that those 3 knockouts not as important as the one status that the Gouging Fire played. I believe in Beto. More empty stats for Clodsire. Look at that. Yeah, 1 knockout, 2 statuses, 3 hazards. Lot of. I mean, you say empty stats, but that Florges was in not quite in range. Didn't mean shit. Look. It sounds like somebody has a problem with Clodsire being the MVP. All right, and if you don't know what I'm talking about, go watch the Season 1 recap. We did the announcement of the awards there. Clodsire, your MVP of Season 1. Sandy, what stood out to you?
I mean, Quackball did pretty good. I'd say, like, you hyped it up pretty well. Man, so my predictions were kind of based on like last season's knowledge. So I don't know. I think I chose like one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
To win. That's
right. Yeah, I forgot to look at the predictions. I also had Duff Guy Pat winning. A lot of people had Duff Guy Pat winning. 13-7, or I guess it's 12-6. So, because I count on both. So yeah, 12-6.
Yeah, most people had Diabeta winning, which I mean, again, it's a player I don't know. After this match, I kind of I got a good feel for how skilled they are. It was just a really well played, well thought out match. Like the stat swap or whatever the thing was.
Skill swap.
Skill swap.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
It was a nice little tech. The mirror coat coming in huge. Really good plays. Cambridge is going to take on Minnesota next week, and Diabito and the Sacramento Covings will take on Colorado. I believe we have Diabito here. If Diabito, you'd like to come on, have a little chat. That was a great game. It was a great game.
Hey, fellas.
Hey, welcome. Congrats on the win. Congrats starting your season 1-0, your career 1-0 in the DSPL. How you feeling, pal?
I'd like to petition Florges getting 6 kills for skill swap. I just let me tell you, folks, the usually useless section, it will change your life. That shit is incredible. But no, it was weird because like lead seed Meowscarada really put me in a box.
Like, it's a real
hold on,
interesting move. Real interesting move.
Yeah, and it was like, at first I was kind of getting frustrated because I was like, one, why are you staying in? Like, I have Brave Bird. AW later explained to me that me being stuck in Gen 6 was big here because they don't necessarily run that, so I guess he just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, you were.
And I like his team like hits hard. And it was like week 1, I was like, look, I got these 4 walls I drafted in a row. Like, I can move them around, take hits, get some kind of damage off. And, I mean, I really needed it, every single one on Quackaball, because he came in at 29 and almost swept me.
Yeah, like, just a brilliant stretch of play right there by the both of you. I thought you did your phasing strategies worked very well. Again, like, here comes, like, we're watching it on the stream right now. Here comes a Whirlwind. Is going to send you out, send out the Grimmsnarl. Out comes Kilowattrel, who's going to U-turn because there's nothing that Kilowattrel can do. Takes Chip, and then in comes Quackleval, who then takes a Rock Slide to bring it down to 29%. And this is a moment where this Pokemon should not be able to do anything. Like 29%, cool. Get the Berry Bonds, and then you just go to like Gouging Fire, and it's fine, right? That's how it maybe should have gone, right? Maybe not because you still need a wallet. Maybe you just sacrifice Florges, who's at 36, right? And you make him waste some turns. So, no. You play it great. Hey, I'm going to go right to Gouging Fire because Gouging Fire can take a hit. And immediately, it is scary times, right? But he goes for a Rapid Spin because he knows it's not going to kill. Get rid of the hazards. The Morning Sun comes in. A great tech. And then I thought it was over. When I watched this the first time, I said, this is over. Because he outplayed you. He said, get good, kid. I know you got Burning Bulwark. Insane play by him. Insane play.
Yeah, I went for the Morning Sun because I really thought he would switch out. Because I'm pretty sure max speed Gouging Fire like outspeeds. Mm-hmm. So I guess he just kind of did that in case I didn't go for an attacking move. Because I could have just killed him with Earthquake.
Yeah.
But I saw that, and it was something puckered a little bit.
Yeah, he went before you with the Rapid Spin and just to get in front of you. I guess it just all of like, hey, he played to his outs. He needed Quackaball to get set up to outspeed, and it worked out. And it almost didn't work out, but I like that you didn't stay in. You said, no, somebody else can take this death. Like, Gouging Fire is my win con here. I thought you did very well there, playing to your outs of, hey, I need to get him burned. Because right now, he's at +3 and +1 with 29% health, and there's not a damn thing you're going to be able to do about it unless he forgets that he has Bulwark and just gets excited to see the hit there. Sandy, you have any questions for Diabeto?
Oh boy. I don't know. It was a great match. I don't think. I mean, I guess I could be like, why you gotta shit on my boy Pat like that? Because I do like Pat, but
Listen, the bloodlines got for each other. What he did to Korn on draft night, unforgettable. We had to make him pay.
Yeah. Him getting no. Also, like, here's the thing though. He took me Oscarati. He didn't even go after Iron Valley. I don't know what you're saying. I don't get. Look, bulletin board material.
It was the delay. It was the delay that Pat intentionally sat on.
Oh, hey, I see the bloodline all running packs here. Champ privilege extending to his underlings, I see. All right. Okay, all right. But
he disrupted the free market. I paid for the draft to start early, and he sat on it out of our hard-earned $10.
And then somebody else paid for him to pick, and that is what's called the free market, indeed, pal. So
listen, everyone should know that Grumm is like a genie.
Right.
He'll grant you a wish, but you don't know what it's going to entail.
Right. You gotta be very specific with it. But no. Beto, pal, congrats on your first win. Big win. You get a nice a nice matchup next week as well with Colorado, the one of the next teams we're going to be talking about here. Anything that have you taken a look at that matchup? Have you thought about what you're going to bring? Not that you have to tell us, but
Oh yeah, no, I've taken a look. I've got like a couple decent ideas. We'll try some more, try out different things, run some mocks, see what works, see what bullshit I can get away with, and and all that matters is that we get it done. Okay, wins and losses don't matter. I cannot stress this enough. But I'm gonna bring one very specific thing for one specific moment, and it's gonna work.
Every matchup. I mean, the skill swap and the mirror coat worked excellently. Just really incredible stuff. And then you got the defense boost as well with the Marvel scale. Good stuff. Congratulations, Diabito, general manager of the Sacramento Coffee. We got to put that on the soundboard for you there, Diabito, by the way. Sandy, we got our next matchup, bud. It's a good one. It is a good one. It is another new general manager and another returning general manager. So that makes it 3 out of 3 so far, where we're seeing fresh meat take on establishment. And I said establishment, not established meat. Although I could have done. We're gonna take a look at the Dallas Dustclops taking on the Colorado Doug Trio. We're gonna take a first look here at Roby, new to the league, his team. No fair ones, by the way, from Roby. No fair ones. That has been the motto. We've got Bitter Blade, Close Combat, Shadow Sneak, Bulk Up, Cerule Edge, Max Attack, Max Speed. So that's a nice little get there for this team. It looks great, by the way, against Colorado. Fire looks fire. Funnily enough, it hits really hard. There's only 2 resists, one of which is Cinderace, who isn't exactly a bulky Pokemon. The other one is Tyranitar, who Close Combat can take care of. And that's really good. Greninja, we know Greninja can do Choice Band, a physical Greninja. Okay. All right. Max Speed, Ice Punch, Liquidation, Brick Break, and U-Turn. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that. Going out attacking the physical defenses. There's a lot of frail Pokemon on the team. Iron Bundle not being one of them. But Ice Punch, really good against the grass types, really good against the ground types and the flying types. Liquidation for, regular stab. Brick Break for the Tyranitar looks really good. I like that. Then we got Landorus T. We know what Lando does. He's got the helmet. He's got the stash. What more could you want, Sandy? Stealth Rock, Earthquake, U-Turn. Max HP, max defense with an impish nature. Just a very strong Pokemon. We got Slowking with Leftovers and Regenerator, Chilly Reception, Future Sight, Scald, Yawn. Some good synergy just there. Also, I'm noticing, again, momentum. Cerule Edge doesn't have any momentum moves, but still, very good stuff here. Pheasantipity, Play Rough, Poison Jab, Shadow Claw, U-Turn, another Rocky Helmet, another momentum, and the Toxic Chain ability, which is so busted. so busted. Max HP, some defense, some special defense, and some speed there. That speed, let's see, we'll get it faster than a max speed Gardevoir. All right, not bad. Get hit and it hits it strong with a Poison Jab. Good stuff. And then Jolteon, we know what Jolteon does. Substitute, this one's new. Substitute Calm Mind, Terra Blast with the Terra Ice, and Thunderbolt. Max Speed outspeeds a max speed Cinderace. And then Special Attack and HP, good, especially with Calm Mind there to boost up some of that special attack a little bit more, take some more damage there. Good stuff. What do you think about Dallas's first team, Sandy?
I don't know yet.
Oh,
So some of these teams are just gonna be like that. Like it's a new team. I'm not sure. Greninja's a ninja. That's pretty cool.
mm-hmm.
Landorus from Johnner's team last year.
Yeah. Jolteon from Basque's team. Yeah. Got 3 new Pokemon here. Cerule Edge, or I should say, new to the league. Pheasantipity is new to the pool, but Cerule Edge and Slowking were both in the draft last year. No one took them. Weak armor is a really, really interesting ability. If its hit with a physical attack, its defense will be lowered, but its speed's going to get raised by 2. So it bulks up, takes a hit, and then is at a neutral defense with +2 speed. That's pretty good. Bitterblade takes back health as well. So really good. Slowking has chilly reception, which starts snow, which is very important because this week, Tyranitar and Excadrill are coming for the Doug Trio. But we got Big Bird Doug Trio, the Zapdos with Thunderbolt, Roost, Heat Wave, and Hurricane. Max speed, max special attack. So we're going offensive as hell. I like that a lot. Lady Doug Trio makes a return. Choice Scarf. Hold on, wait for it. Sandy.
Mash.
Thank you. Choice Scarf, Moonblast, Psychic, Thunderbolt, and Healing Wish. So we're getting a Pokemon that will outspeed the speed. So all that the EVing on the Pheasantipity, unfortunate. Then there's Drogba Trio, the Cinderace, Pyro Ball, U-Turn, Iron Head, and High Jump Kick with a Choice Scarf there as well. Wow.
I'm gonna
Really
call smash on this one too.
Now, see, this is where it's interesting because the max speed is a little unnecessary. Go fast, hit hard strat. It does, right? But here's the thing. Now, this will never be faster than a +1 speed Greninja at max speed, right? So you could probably get away with just 450 puts you fast, and you just go like max HP, and you're good to go. If you're gonna slap a band or a Choice Scarf on it, that is just a matter for either Roy Johnson, Too Sweemy, thank you for the follow. Choice Scarf gives you the boost of the speed. All of this unnecessary, because the Jolteon, you never have to worry about it getting a speed boost, and Greninja can via Battle Bond, but if it's max speed, you're never catching that even with a Choice Scarf. So if you're going to make your fast Pokemon be the fastest Pokemon, just slap. No need for this. No need for the boost, because you don't need. You got a Choice Scarf. You got all the speed there. But I like the U-turn. That's gonna hit hard. Pyro Ball's great. It's 90% accurate, which stinks, but it's fine. And then High Jump Kick is pretty good. Again, 90% accurate, 130 base power though. That's really good. But the downside is if you miss, if you go into a High Jump Kick into Ceruledge, yeah, that's not going to help you. That's not going to help you. Then we got Reptar Doug Trio with a Chopo Berry. Love the Chopo Berry this week. Love it. Stone Edge, Earthquake, Crunch, Dragon Dance with the Sandstream. Incredible stuff. Really like that. Really like the Chopo Berry, just to cover up that quad weakness to fighting. Really good stuff there. Claw Doug Trio with Sand Rush and Rocky Helmet. So is the Rocky Helmet going on the top of the head or the drill? You think, Sandy?
Top of the head.
Top of the head, okay. So then there's Earthquake, Iron Head, which in Sand Rush, the speed, Sand Force gives it a boost of those moves, but Sand Rush will double this speed, so this is going from 302 to 604. Again, you don't need, if this is going to be your speed demon, you don't need all that. Again, that's my one point I'm going to hammer home. Stealth Rock and Rapid Spin for Excadrill as well, so Rapid Spin can make it still be pretty goddamn fast. Then there's Red Hood Trio, the Hisuian Decidueye, the Hisuian form of the Championship Decidueye, with Scrappy that will hit the Ghost type Ceruledge with its signature move Triple Arrows, which has a high critical hit. It has a high critical hit chance with a 50% chance to drop your defenses by 1, or 30% chance to flinch you. That move is, I don't think all three of those things can happen. I just think it's one of those things is going to happen. A disgusting move, really. A disgusting tune. What if they have Scarf? You're not, again, this back to my point, John. If you're going to do this to make sure you outspeed the fast, like, if they have Choice Scarf, and you're not going to beat that Pokemon, right? You're never going to beat that Pokemon with Choice Scarf. Because they're faster than you. So if you have a Choice Scarf and they have a Choice Scarf, you're back at square one. So you might as well just say, I'm going to beat you without a Choice Scarf, and then go. And if they have a Pokemon that is what if you're a faster Pokemon, but not if they're Scarf? Then you do the math. And that's what I gave everybody those sheets. It's still at this point. This is still a very fast Pokemon. 370. Is that 185? It's 555 speed. I think the Scarf makes sense. Do you know what Pokemon hit 555 or higher? Like, you just need to go. The next fastest is Terrakion, right? So Terrakion, you just drop it down a little bit because you have 40 points more. You just do the math. That's 175. That's still what, 525? So you can go down a little bit more and then just put it in there. I'm not saying the Scarf is the bad move. I'm saying the EV max out is the bad move. That's what I'm saying is the bad move. The Scarf makes sense. The EV investment does not. That is where my point is. You don't need to go super max. That's where I'm going with that. That's where I'm at. Okay. What Pokemon standing out for you, Sandy, from Colorado? I'm playing general. More.
I like that they named it Reptar.
Yep.
10 out of 10 name. Again, I don't really know. I think I'm gonna have to see more. It's the start of the season. I'm gonna have to see more. Like I know Chris played last year. Roby did not. So that's kind of like last year. Chris was like very hit and miss. Like sometimes good strats, sometimes it's like, what are you doing? I feel like.
Right.
So like my predictions are not necessarily who I would bet money on. It is it's like the jersey I'm wearing during the match.
Yeah, we got Roby taking 11 to 8 votes. Roby, Dallas, they're back in the cool kids. They're saying the cool kids are going to be the ones that do it.
Yeah, I backed them this week because while some weeks Brazilian Fury did well, I don't think they were as consistent enough that I think a new player is just gonna have the moves.
Right. All right. Well, let's see what we got here. We got Dallas on the bottom. We got Colorado up top. Let's get into it. Actually, I'm good on slow. Tyranitar comes out for Tyranitar comes out first. Cerulege comes out first. Cerulege goes for the close combat. Does not get the kill. The Chopo Berry coming in huge. And Cerulege is going down turn 1. A Pokemon that could have potentially swept.
Wow.
Big damage. Greninja gonna come in here. Go for a strong U-turn. Remember, this is a choice band Protean. Still did 47% to the Red Hood trio, who is invested in that defense a little bit. Both taking some sand there, but one Pokemon's got a leftover. The other one does not. The Doug trio, the Claw Doug trio, the Excadrill, immune to poison type moves, and Pheasantipity gonna want to get out of there. Yikes! Unfortunate. Big hit, and the Pheasantipity
because of the helmet.
Not going the way, nothing going to plan. I mean, no Iron Bundle, so you don't really need Pheasantipity as much. I mean, you kind of do for the Gardevoir, but there goes the snow. The sand is gone for the time being, so there goes the speed bonus. Big U-turn, probably expecting a bit of a a switch and keeping the momentum on their side, but Slowking goes right back out. Stealth Rock will go up. There's nothing to get rid of those rocks, by the way. They don't have anything to get rid of any rocks on Dallas's side, which is a concern there. But Scald will take down the Excadrill, so it is 4-5 in favor of the Colorado Doug trio. Tyranitar will come back out, get the sand up, even though it's not needed for the Excadrill. Go for a big crunch. As Scald get the burn? No burn. And Reptar will live, and the Slowking will go down. That is unfortunate. Slowking will go down. And now it is back to being a 2-mon lead, 5-3 Colorado. Lander is coming in with the Intimidate. And then Lady Doug Trio intimidating it right back, which huge Intimidate, because Lady Doug Trio able to live that and then some, but able to get out. And not another Earthquake. A Stealth Rock will come in on the switch to get them up. And now there's no removal. Rocks up for both party members. Landorus, though, will hit a critical hit, ignoring the attack boost, and takes down the Big Bird Doug trio. Lady Doug trio will come on out, get another Intimidate on the Landorus, and outspeed the Landorus and knock it out with a Moonblast. Now this is a tight spot, as Greninja, not faster than this, not faster, and cannot take a Moonblast, will go down, leaving Jolteon up and must be the one to take out the Lady Doug trio. Gets hit down to 32%, knocks out Lady Doug trio with a Thunderbolt. Can Jolteon bring this team from the brink? Decidueye will come out. Jolteon will Terra Ice. Big huge Terra Blast. It is 2-1. Now the Cinderace is faster, but does have 2 inaccurate moves. Did just take that much damage, but will land the Pyro Ball to finish off Dallas. And much like Kyle did before, another first-time general manager will fall, as the Dallas Dusclops will lose this one 2-0. 4 knockouts. That can't be right. I don't think that's right. Did I not? I may have not. Yeah, I didn't do this. I didn't do this one right. Hold on. I forgot to correct their information, because there was definitely 2 knockouts by. Our damn graphics guy. You would think he would get this stuff, but he just doesn't. He just doesn't. Let me make sure I get these stats right here, because they're not right there. Definitely got at least 2 kills. Landorus got a knockout and a hazard, and the Jolteon got 2 kills. Other ones getting knockouts were the Slowking and I missed somebody else. Did your Ninja get one? Yeah. Okay. And then Colorado, Tyranitar had 2 knockouts. Gardevoir also had 2 knockouts. So that was the good game there from those two. Hats off to them. T-Tar BB Gen 4 best Gen. What a game. Yeah, great game. A lot of good games. It's the guy's birthday. Right now, fuck that guy. I hope they keep rolling. I hope look, great play. The Choice Scarf came in handy, right? Again, Choice Scarf, great call. Didn't need it for some of the slower Pokemon, especially the ones that did not come. But yeah, great there. And also, fun fact, Tyranitar goes out next. Tyranitar dies to rocks. So it would have been a 1-0. So great call by Chris to see if to basically test out to see if the what this Jolteon was about, right? You know, was it Specs? Was it Scarf? No, because he Terra Ice, and it's like, oh, perfect. Go right to Drogba here and land a Pyro Ball. Also going for the risky Pyro Ball when they had Iron Head, which would have killed as well. That 10%, man, so it'll bite you when you don't want it to. But yeah, 2-0 in favor of Colorado. Sandy, what stood out to you, pal?
Slowking get protect.
No. All right, it does get every Pokemon gets protect. It just didn't have it.
Yeah. See, someone had them last year, a similar Pokemon. Did they not?
Yeah. There was Galarian Slowking.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like they used protect a decent amount. Or at least they always had it.
I think maybe they did sometimes. I don't know. I'll have to look back.
Because, like, in that moment, the sand or whatever did the damage, and I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, they're gonna throw protect, and Reptar's gonna die.
Right here, this one.
Like on this, yeah, they get this.
Well, hold on.
Do that. Unfortunately, don't get the burn.
Right, but here's
so I'm like, okay,
I'm
expecting a protect.
Right, but I want you to watch something. Ready? Sandstorm chip, no sandstorm chip, because rock types not only do they not take damage, they get a special defense boost in the sand. So if that Scald was not in the sand, Reptar goes down.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So that was then this is really I think where Roby lost this one is Slowking does have Regenerator, right? So it can come out and be fine. What should have likely happened was switch out to Landorus, take the hit, and then let Rocky Helmet chip it. And then go from there. You know? Because then there's not a Pokemon to be sacrificed later. And then, gotcha. Lady Dugtrio comes in anyways. You still go for your... you take a little bit more damage, so you go for your Earthquake. Maybe Lady Dugtrio goes for your kill, right? On a Moonblast. And you're like, okay, but from there, you're in a little bit of a better situation because Landorus is just sitting here hoping to God that no one hits. He's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I don't mind the sand. Sand doesn't bother me anyways. Big Hurricane hit, that's a 70% chance, 70% chance to hit. So there's 30% chance it misses. Play those odds every day, right? Comes in, Lady Dugtrio able to take some more chip here and get the kill on the Landorus. All in all, I think Chris played the game well. I think Roby played it as well. But it really was won on this first turn because you could tell Chris was prepared for anything. Said, all right, let me get a Chople Berry here. And Cerule Edge, that lead, gave it away. Because then there comes in the close combat. Chople Berry gets eaten, does not get the kill. Defenses go down, gets crunched, and that's it. And you're playing turn 1. You're playing 5-on-6, and then by turn 3 or 4, by turn 5 you're playing 6-on-4. So I think Roby, commendable to Roby, got it back to a point where he could have won. Because if he, instead of going to Greninja here on turn 14, instead goes to Jolteon, who we see lives a Moonblast and kills the Lady Dugtrio, and then you have Greninja far outspeeding everything, right? And you still have, hey, Jolteon comes in, he still sends in Red Hood. Cool. Bam. I'm going to go for the Terra Blast here. Comes out to Drogba. Now, that's where the fun part comes, right? Because he's locked into Pyro Ball, and Greninja can just click Liquidation and stay a water type and resist that. So, scary stuff. It could have been scary stuff. So it just comes down to being a first-time general manager, first-time coach. But hats off to Roby playing a hell of a game, and congrats to Colorado getting a win in the first week of the season. I don't know if Chris did that last week or last year, but love to see it. Love to see it for him. Okay, I want replay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, and then this is this game. Good. Sorry, I didn't do some of the paperwork stuff I wanted to do before. I was like, let me get a shower. Let me not look like a dirt ball. But now we got our next matchup here in the form of the British Bangers and the Delaware Fighting Blazikins. It is Oren, who now, the interesting story with Oren in this season is that Kuhn is not directly helping because he cannot afford to. He's got to worry about his own matchups. But Oren picked a hell of a team, Sandy. Hell of a squad. Great Tusk with the booster attack, but max speed there. I know, like I said, not as much, Q. I said not as much because you do have to focus on your own, but you are helping them, obviously. It's not, they got to tell Oren, or those are four valuable HP. Look at that. That's a difference. That's a roll difference. It's a roll difference, Oren. It's a roll difference. But no, booster energy with the max attack, max speed, gonna get the booster attack. Help. Roly Poly Oly, the Great Tusk, Ice Spinner, Headlong Rush, Knockoff, and Rapid Spin. I almost think when you go 4 moves on a Great Tusk that are all offensive moves, the booster energy should almost always dash Scarf or Band, and then just get more attack or more speed. Like this is 450 speed, and that is a significantly scarier Pokemon. Like, for example, with 450 speed, you're outspeeding the Ninetales. And then, again, if you go, I am going to go 4 moves, you can do this. And you can do this. And that's 390, and you're still faster, right? And again, this goes back to the thing where if you think that they're going to run Choice Scarf Sandy Shocks, you're never going to beat that Pokemon, right? If you think that your opponent is going to, like, the Blaziken, right? Maybe the Blaziken you want to be able to outspeed. So maybe you do have that. And then you do have a Choice Scarf with a Jolly Nature, right? And then you're at 450 so that you still outspeed a Blaziken after 1 speed boost, right? You know, good things to think about going forward. But I like the Great Tusk. It's a great Pokemon. It looked good against in the matchup. Lincoln Bork, the Lycanroc Dusk with Focus Sash. So we got some Endeavor strats. I like that. I like the Endeavor strat. If you know, especially against like a close combat Blaziken. Brick Break for the screens. Although I think in this case for Lycanroc, you kind of want to go with Psychic Fangs because Psychic Fangs are stronger, and you still get the Tough Claws boost. Brick Break is good against the Baxcalibur though, so it goes to one of those things of, you know, what is Lycanroc? What are we doing with Lycanroc? Which is a great lead, Lycanroc, by the way. Swords Dance, and then just kill whatever is in front of it. Like that. Green Bastard, the Scizor, Life Orb, Technician, Close Combat, U-Turn, Swords Dance, and Swords Punch. Swords Dance, Bullet Punch, love it. Max speed, max attack, max HP. Don't worry about the speed if you're running Bullet Punch. Like that is going to be that gets bumped up to 60 and then gets the stab of 90. Priority move, disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Life Orb is great. I love Scizor this week, especially with the amount of ice types that are there. On Delaware side, we got Fish, the blue striped Basculin with adaptability. So you have Aqua Jet, Flip Turn, Head Smash, and Wave Crash, max attack and max speed. Good stuff there. There's Shell on Head. There's a Slowking Galar with the Assault Vest, Sludge Wave, Future Sight, Ice Beam, and Flamethrower. Maxing out the special attack and the HP. That's good. And then you get the boost from your Assault Vest for that. So an offensive and still yet bulky Slowking. Really like it. And then where's the Dryer? The Rotom Wash with an Assault Vest of its own. Volt Switch, Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, and Shadow Ball. Future Sight, yes. Future Sight is an attacking move. See, it's a special move. It's not a status move. So yes, Future Sight does work with Assault Vest. Because it just delays the attack. Think of it like Fly, right? Just because you don't do anything in turn 1 doesn't mean it's not an attack. And then this is interesting. I think Rotom Wash is better as a disruptor. You know, use Thunderwave, use Will-O-Wisp, use Trick, use use like Light Screen and Reflect. This is not the worst Rotom Wash set we've ever seen. So Orin already doing good. Already doing good. Orin typing. So yeah, Sandy, what do you think? What do you think about the Orin's team? Right, it was really, really solid team. But unlike his last couple teams, there's no stall.
It's okay.
Mm-hmm. Any Pokemon standing out, nickname wise or anything?
I mean, fish, just because it's a tiny little fish.
It's a fish, yeah.
Pretty amusing.
Yeah, Orin with the false hype. I get the play of the week. Bet you will be stunned. All right, okay, we'll see. We got Air Balloon Blaziken with Speed Boost for Delaware. By the way, we're looking at Hobbs' team. Swords Dance, Protect, Temper Flare, and Close Combat. So spam Protect and then go for a Temper Flare. Not a bad thing. Also, it's the best physical fighting move that's 100% accurate. That isn't Flare Blitz. But yeah. You need if you do so the way Temper Flare works, and it's a new move they added. If the move previous to it does not failed, so like if he went for Protect 2 times in a row, or he went for Protect and somebody swapped in, meaning it failed, Temper Flare is now a 150 base power move. So it can be a very, very dangerous move. Max attack, some speed investment to get up on that Protect and get to be faster, and then HP. Good stuff here.
That's a very rough to me. To leave for one turn you did nothing.
Well,
so now you get more power.
Right. Oh, you mean like Temper Flare? Yeah.
You're taking a turn of complete vulnerability to just get.
If you think your opponent is going to go for a switch, right? If he brings in Blaziken and he thinks his opponent's going to switch, he can go for a Swords Dance, gets +2, or he can go for a Protect, right? Swords Dance will give him +2 attack. Protect will then double up the Temper Flare, because Protect did not work because his opponent switched in. So now it failed, and now he has a boost up. He doesn't. You're right though. Like the only way of getting up to that much is if the last move failed, which you have to basically hope that happens, right? But also, Swords Dance plus that move plus just it being stabbed is going to be a lot of. It's still going to be a lot of damage, and there's no the other good physical fire move is Flare Blitz, and it has it does a third of the damage it deals out comes back to you in recoil.
Yeah, this is just one of those things where it's like it sounds neat, but I need to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay.
Yeah. No, again, it's one of those things of like very niche thoughts. Joe also named after the great Joe Flacco. Then there's Naruto Alola, the Alola Ninetales with the Light Clay, Aurora Veil, Moonblast, Blizzard, Nasty Plot. So that's pretty good there. Max speed, max special attack, and snow warning, so that automatically the snow will be up and Aurora Veil can go up, giving everybody a boost to their all their defenses. All damage will be halved.
Smash.
Then there is Jirachi, Smiley Face, Choice Scarf Jirachi with Iron Head, U-Turn, Zen Headbutt, and Drain Punch. Sandy, we talked about this Pokemon a little bit last week. Serene Grace is fucking busted. And this is a good Pokemon that has it. Iron Head gets so
60% flinch.
Right. It's base 80 power. It's a steel type, so it gets 50% boost to it, so it's 120 base power. Its special, its attack is 299. Just don't get flinched. That it was that easy. That's true. Just don't get flinched. Don't get flinched a minority of the time, right? Zen Headbutt does 20%, so you have a better chance with Zen Headbutt. You Drain Punch for health, and then U-Turn to just get in and get out. So then there's Back Shots the second. So we're back, baby. 40 to 50%, which is basically 100. Exactly, AW. Exactly. Just run each. Thermal exchange, so it can't get burned. Glaive Rush, Earthquake, Ice Shard, and Dragon Dance with the heavy duty boots. Which looking at Orange's team, he does have some stealth rockers. He has the Grey Tusk and the Lycanroc Dusk. He also has Toxic Spikes and Sticky Webs. So all very important things. And that's the other thing. But no Rabombi. And Rabombi would have been very good this week just because it has Sticky Webs. Like it is that's we saw how good Sticky Webs were in the first game. If you have a Pokemon that has Sticky Webs and they can do other things, you should probably bring that Pokemon every week going forward. Like Rabombi can set up webs, U-turn out, can set up webs and hit decently strong with a Moonblast. Can also just be a Quiver Dance user and get fucking strong as hell and fast as hell real quick. But just some strong stuff. But yeah, in the snow, by the way, this Baxcalibur's defense is going to get a 50% boost, so that's going to be a 330 defense in the snow, and he's got the best snow setter in Alolan Ninetales. Really good stuff there. Then there's Sandy got shocked, the Sandy Shocks with booster energy, which will be a speed boost, so it'll be a 50% increase to its speed. Earth Power, Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, and Stealth Rock. Some good stuff there. A shot at the color commentator? Perhaps. I don't know. And then there's Pretty Bird.
Being surprised at Pokemon, a game I barely know.
And then there's Pretty Bird, the Oricorio Sensu, which, by the way, reminder, Delaware has all 4 forms of Oricorio. There's Quiver Dance, Revelation Dance, Air Slash, and Roost. So there's no hazard removal. This is the only Pokemon on the team that has the ability to remove hazards. Nope, didn't run it. Did not run Defog. Went for a bulky, fast setup with Quiver Dance and hope that you can sweep, you know? Interesting. But anything standing out for you on this team? Anything that you're on the lookout for?
No, I'm curious to see how Hob does with the team that like he got to draft from the beginning.
So we got another community majority behind Delaware. Sandy, that includes you as well. I see that there.
Yeah.
What was the thought? Is it just
Orin did great last year. I expect Orin to do great. I think it would be a close match. I am predicting strictly on the hype that Hob is next, just below AW in skill level.
Okay. Well, we'll see here. We got up top, you have your Delaware fighting Blazikins, and on the bottom, you have your British bangers. We got mascot on mascot violence, baby. And without further ado, let's get it underway. Turn number 1. Out comes the lead Lycanroc against the Sandy Shock. So this will be a good little thing here. But already just swapping out, saying, no, I don't want to take that Earth Power. Great call by Orin. Good call. Saying, we'll be fine. Stealth Rocks goes up, but a Hydro Pump takes out the Sandy Shocks. The best Rotom Wash play we've ever seen in this league. Great job. Great. Landed the Hydro Pump. You'll take that. Big Volt Switch here. Good Volt Switch. Get back in. The Focus Sash is broken, though. The Focus Sash is indeed broken. Lycanroc will break the Aurora Veil as a huge blizzard will take down Lincoln Bork. And we do have the Endeavor strat. Expecting an Aurora Veil to go up. Okay. All right. No, good. That's a good call. That's a good call. Because now a Cellarrock will get the kill here. And then you can go and get a Brick Break on almost anything that comes in. Baxcalibur is going to come in. Does not want to take a Brick Break, but does a lot of damage there. As it will get a speed boost and an attack boost. And Ice Shard will go first in front of the Cellarrock because of the speed boost. So Baxcalibur claims a victim. It is 5-4 in favor of the British Bangers. And we'll see there. Big bullet punch. Wow. Good lord. Oricorio is going down. Scizor getting a kill. Good chip there. Blaziken, though. Blaziken, be interesting. We see the swords dance. Swords dance for swords dance. Going band for band, baby. There's the protect there. So Green Bastard not going to be able to get the bullet punch kill. And now it is he has to hit this bullet punch for big damage. That's a lot of damage there. As the Temper Flare will take down the Scizor. And now it is scary because Flacco is +3. But thankfully, there's more priority where that came from. Another protect here from Hobb to scout out what the move is, what the play is. Going to +4 speed. Swapping out, going to Jirachi, who will take this Aqua Jet for a lot of damage. That's a potential mess up there. Big Zen Headbutt. Shell on head. Not going to be able to do much here. Hopefully he doesn't get flinched. There's the flinch. And unable. There goes. So Shell on head. The Galarian Slowking will fall to Jirachi. Rotom Wash is going to come out here. And there's not much that just have to not get flinched. 3 in a row.
Oh,
three flinches in a row. Do we get 4? We got a 4th one. It's just Zen Headbutt also has a chance to miss too. That's the sick shit. That is the sick shit. It is 20% less than Iron Head. Do we get the kill? No, the flinch. 2 Aqua Jets would have killed. 2 Aqua Jets would have killed. Doesn't outspeed. No, not with Choice Scarf. And there it is, Zen Headbutt. Do we get another one? Another flinch.
Oh, Lord. Holy shit.
Oh, man.
When did Orin make a good play? That's supposed to be the play of the...
I mean, so much skill involved. I know, right? What a banger of play. I've just been informed that Endeavor does not work the way I thought it does. Yeah, I want to know, Orin. That was a fucking joke, Sandy. Oh, boy, I can't wait to... Orin's not in here, but I want to know, Orin... He did say... Orin, how did you think Endeavor worked, by the way?
You specifically said, Orin, I get the play of the week.
That is true. You did say
hello.
that. Orin, hello. Oh, the loser. Congrats. Yes, they come in. You lost 3-0. That Jirachi did serious damage to you. So tough way to start the season. It looked pretty good. It started off well for you, and then it didn't go exactly the way you would want it to. How did you think Endeavor worked, by the way?
I thought Endeavor was like Assurance or the Avalanche. It doubles the amount of damage you took.
Mm-hmm.
But I've just been informed it takes the other team or the other Pokemon down to what you had.
Right.
I didn't know it worked like that. I know he probably said it, but I was told to use it.
Right.
And I didn't look at it.
Right. Well, why would you want to use that on a Pokemon that is faster than a lot of Pokemon?
I was just told to use it.
Because
I think I had close combat with it.
I'm just saying. It's a good... No. It's a good strat. Focus Sash Endeavor is a very good set. It only works if the Focus Sash is intact, and it only works if you are pretty low. Which, Endeavor Accelerak is a great strat, yes.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all my comment I got. That's all I got. Say, do you have any questions for Orin?
Oh, boy. Why'd you let Johnner get Pikachu?
listen, right? We're in custody battle in court and everything. Like, I can't talk about the court battle.
I mean, I'll tell you how that court battle's gonna go. You're gonna lose.
Listen, right? I still have all of his sponsorship money, right? So he has to do something.
All I'm hearing is like, a countersuit just being like.
I mean, Harold has, from what I know, Harold has a lot of coke money. So
yeah,
the lawyers at hand.
So what you're saying that the money he's using right now isn't being reported to the IRS?
I would say. Well, I mean, you're holding it, so
Right, it's been great having Oren here.
right. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah, we should protect you. We're gonna protect you from you. Thank you, Oren. Good luck next week in your battle against General Manager Harold Pester in Long Island. Hopefully, it goes better than your impending court date. Good Lord, Sandy, we have a really like unaware Oren when it comes to the law and court battles. Oren is like Quagsire. He's unaware. He's unaware. Mechanic money. I have books, yeah. Yeah, just absolutely just like, yeah, no, so he's got the money. Meanwhile, like 5 seconds earlier, I have his sponsorship money. It's like, well, then he's not holding anything back from the IRS then, I guess. I don't know. Let's get Hob in here. If Hob would so wish to choose, come on in. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
I hope it was cathartic to watch that after what happened today for your other team. Did you think Jirachi was going to pop off like that week one, or did you think any of the other options you brought would have done it?
So I actually I was almost trying to figure out how to do Jirachi, and then after a couple mocks, Choice Scarf Jirachi was just causing so many problems for the other who I was mocking against that I was like, this guy could just be a menace. I didn't expect to get all 4 of the last knockouts. But with Bax Caliber still in the back, I was like, if I can just get enough damage on everything, get rid of that Basculin so I don't have to worry about Aqua Jet priority on Blaziken, then I thought I could clean up at the end, but Jirachi just said, fuck it.
I got this.
I'll do it myself.
Get in my pocket, baby. We're running. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Sandy, you have a question for Hob after what we just watched?
Absolutely. Ignorant Pokemon question. Zen Headbutt versus Iron Head. You chose the one with less percentage, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So that was just because what was I think it just went in front of me. Iron Head, Psychic Fang, our Zen Headbutt just was a little bit better coverage wise, I think, for everything. Okay. And then I was Scarf, so once I chose it once, I couldn't, switch around.
Okay, that's why. There's the Scarf.
Yeah. So it was, I was locked into Zen Headbutt, and I figured I'll click this until it goes down, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. Because I was like, he's got both of them, and he chose the lesser one. Was it because they're immune to this? Someone was immune to this one, or I was confused.
No, for most of them, it was about equal damage, and it did better against if he brought in the Great Tusk. So that was kind of, I figured I could just keep rolling with that. So, and there was no, he didn't bring his Mabostiff, so there's no Dark type to come in and immune to it. So I was pretty clear just to keep clicking.
Yeah, no, and as soon as the scissor went down, nothing resisted. So great call. So 2 questions from the crowd. One is from General Manager Diabeto. Fuck you. I don't know if that's a question.
Great question.
And then the second question, do you think using Jirachi is what Sandy meant when he said you were as good as AW? And then there's a correction, was that when he said just under as good as AW is.
I mean, if Serene Grace can continue having a 100% flinch rate, I think I'm the best manager in the league. So,
There was one. You did miss one. And it just, I'm still, I still, that man could have just clicked Aqua Jet twice, and that never happens, and then gave it up. Hax is undefeated. It is true. It ain't Hax when it's Serene Grace. All right, that's That's design. That's a design by some god. I don't know about the god, but some god designed it to be that way.
Who among us hasn't gotten headbutt flinched by a Sawsbuck 5 times in a row in randoms?
Exactly. That's like it's the worst. It's the goddamn worst. You take on Montana next week, so you get your first crack at the bloodline and taking on Cornman. Any thoughts or comments, predictions, or you just want to keep your words sweet?
I mean, looking at Cornman's team, it's interesting to see what he did this week, but he's got quite the type chart. He's got Iron Valiant that's going to hit everything hard, and then his defensive typing is just kind of ridiculous. So he doesn't really have anything that's vulnerable. It's going to be a fun one to try to prepare against and see what I can bring.
Well, we look forward to seeing what you have in store. You finally got to have the team that you want, full control. You don't have to like try to build around. And yeah, it's already paying dividends for you. Got your first win of the season, week 1 versus your third week in the league. So good, first official one, I should say. You did win the expedition. But congratulations to you and good luck to you. We'll be looking forward to seeing more from the Fighting Blazikins of Delaware. Just a wild name.
Thank you.
Sandy, we're halfway through. I need to go get a drink of water.
Talking to chat.
Yeah.
Zen was 20% that went to 40.
Correct.
The other one that was 30 that went to 60.
Correct. Yes. It is 30. Ironhead is 30% chance and 100% accurate. Zen Headbutt is 20% chance and 90% accurate. They do the same amount of power though. Like so yeah. It's rough. It was rough. He had the one where he could more likely break through and only got the one. But yeah, I'm gonna get a drink, and then we'll be back with the second half of the week 1 schedule. And in the meantime, enjoy some music. I guess I'll put the music on. There we go. Hello, everybody. Glad to have you. Poopy Brunch. Good to see you. All right. Our next matchup. Is Sandy back? Did I miss Sandy? Or no? I don't think. Okay. Let's take a look here real quick at our first couple results here. Actually, let me do this. I want this here, and then I want this one here, and I want that. That's what I want. There we go. Give me this, and I want this. Bam. Do that. Yeah, perfect. All right. Nice. No, come back. Come back. There we go. All right. So far, we got a nice. I changed it up a little bit this season, where we're gonna have some. Yeah, that's okay. Whoops. Oh, I didn't do that part. Okay. So now there's a a visual to where you can see who won, who lost, all that good stuff. Can I just increase this a little bit? Perfect. Good. So now you get, the red for the loser, green for the winner. The home team is still bolded, so I don't have to go in, and it was easier to just do this instead of what I did last season, which is bold the winning score and unbold the losing score if there was from the home team. So that was a interesting decision there that I made that I'm very happy with. Okay, let me make sure I don't do this because I need to see something. I want to get this done while we're waiting, while we're giving Sandy ample time to come back. There we go. This. Okay, that is 20, 36, 48, 62, 71, 86. And then I need the other one. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, son of a... Okay, let me do this. Let's see, this is... Okay, perfect there. 18, 32, 41, 54, 65, 79. Math was math in there. Okay. Math was mathin'. So I can go back to this, and we'll be good here. And I can just bring this back up there. There we go. Copy that. Go here. Aha! Perfect. That worked out exactly how I wanted to. Excellente. All right, I want to sort this range. Range, I want column I, column J, column K. That should work the way I want it to. Oh, wait, no. Not the right one. Hold on. No. Didn't work the way I wanted to. Column I. Right, that should go. That's not doing it the way I wanted to. Column I. Right. Then sort column J. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Worked the way I wanted it to. All right. Got it going. We're good. We got it all good. There we go. Good. I was fixing the whatchamacallit there. Standing so that I can just copy and paste them when we're all good and ready to go. Let's see here. And then want that. And this is Montana and Aussie. Replay. And then Montana, Aussie. Okay, good. All right, so let's take a look here at our squads while we wait for Sandy to return. Bam, there we go. Perfect. So we've got the Iron Valiant. The first round pick. We're doing the halfway. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Let's do that. You're right. You are so. Thank you, Corn. Thank you. There we go. Thank you. All right. So, how will this look? Because then I have to move this around, right? Okay. So I need you. Let's do this. Perfect. All right. So this is the GM survey from that I had the GMs do for the preseason, right? And if any of the general managers would like to unmute during this portion, you may feel free and whatnot. But which teams had the best draft? Arizona had 5 of the 18, because it was myself and Sandy as well on top of the 16 general managers, followed up by Cambridge, and then Long Island, Montana, and Sacramento, each getting 2 votes. Then British, Colorado, Aussie, and Indianapolis rounding out the votes as well. But yeah, you can see there, bloodline strong. Bloodline strong. And then the next one was which team had the worst draft, which a little bit more of a little bit of contention there, a little bit, Twin City had 4 votes. New York, Pig's Eye each had 4 as well. Colorado and British, who also got votes for being one of the better ones, more people thought was the worst draft. And then Cambridge had the worst draft. Minnesota, Sacramento, and Dallas. So interesting results there. Sacramento and Cambridge, and multiple votes for best and whatnot. So very funny there. To look at. If forced to switch entire drafts, which team would you swap draft with to win a championship? Which is not exactly the same as if you who had the best draft, right? But whose team is most equipped to win a championship? Arizona number 1, Long Island number 2, Montana and Sacramento each getting 2 votes as well, and then Dallas, Cambridge, Indianapolis, Delaware, and Pig's Eye rounding out the rest of the votes for that. And then the one that's the most fun, right? You restocked nicely since my vote was cast. Yeah, that's true. You did have a very bad draft and then immediately addressed the issues. Arizona, which ones have the most fun? So this is one where it's hey, you don't got to win a championship, just have fun. Delaware was there. I voted for Dallas. I'll be honest, that last one, then that's me. Arizona with 2, Aussie with 2, Indianapolis with 2, and Cambridge with 2. Twin City, Pig's Eye, Montana, Edina, and Colorado and Dallas each getting a vote as well. I understand if you thought I had the worst draft, you weren't aware of Skill Swap Slurgus. I was Jacksonville Jaguars GM draft. I needed 3 years of seconds and time. Next question was asked was which Pokemon that got drafted too early? And Primarina and Skeledirge tied there at 5 apiece. Primarina going in the late second round, Skeledirge going in the late first round. I think there's argument for both of them being too early. Personally, I thought Primarina was a little early, just because you probably could have got him in the 3rd round, right? Get something else. Get a Heatran. You could have got a Heatran to pair with Gliscor. A nice little synergy there. Chi-Yu voter, show yourself. Yeah, Chi-Yu. Somebody thought Chi-Yu was voted picked too early. Blaziken was a 1st round pick. Charizard was top 3 round. Iron Bundle going in the first round. No answer, and then Slow King as well. It's the second. I wish it was funny to put that vote. A Chi-Yu vote is insane. Which Pokemon got drafted too late? That would be Hisui and Samurott. Other votes: Roaring Moon, Tinglu, Ursaluna, the other Samurott, Thundurus, T, Weavile, Pikachu, and Gengar. Which Pokemon that did not get drafted was the most shocking? Infernape, being the most shocking, followed by Ogerpon, Hearthflame, and the other Ogerpon forms. Tornadus T, Salamence, Dragonite, Hoopa Unbound, Iron Moth, Hydreigon, Tornadus I, and Cleavor. Now on the Thick Boys Infernape, which is very funny because most of this question was answered Infernape before Infernape actually was one of the first Pokemon to get picked up. But Crawdaunt, Infernape, Salamence, Arcanine, Hisui, Hydreigon, no answers. Amoonguss, Okidogi, Donphan, Tornadus T, Delphox, and Ogerpon Heartflame also getting votes as well. And then which Pokemon that did not get drafted will be the transaction of the year? Big love for Infernape. Dragonite is there as well with multiple votes, and everything else: Okidogi, Gallade, Thundurus I, Cleavor, Hydreigon, no answer, Toxtricity, Cincinu, Hoopa. I think that's just regular Hoopa, not even Hoopa Unbound. Salamence and the Ogerpons as well. Again, so that's all good as well. Which GM is the most interested to watch throughout the season? General Manager Bask, who is in the General Manager Bask and Didac, who are in our premium matchup, getting multiple votes. Kuhn as well, getting 3 votes. General Manager Osh getting multiple votes. And then Orin, Diabeto, Cornman, ProScream, AW, Hob, and Roby getting some love as well from the league. Love the Inferno. I know you do. Gen 4, baby. Gen 4. Which general manager from last season do you expect the most growth from? Bask winning that, Didac following up, and then Hob, Cornman, Ozzy Marcus, and Orin also getting votes. You love to see it. I love the hype, the hope for Bask and Didac. I like that. I like seeing that. Which new GM will surprise the league this season? Diabeto clearing away the favorite, but Kuhn, ProScream, and Roby also getting votes. You like to see it. Unfortunately, no love for Kyle or Osh. I laugh. Sick. Which team will secure the first seed in the regular season? Running away with it is Arizona. 10 of the 18 votes. Long Island, Cambridge, and Indianapolis also getting 2. British and Sacramento. Somebody's really, really backing the Sacramento train. Then we've got which 8 teams will make the playoffs. So this one's a little bit harder to read. But most people think that Long Island will make the playoffs, that Arizona will make the playoffs, Cambridge will make the playoffs. Those are your top 3. And then Aussie, British, Montana rounding out, and then Delaware coming in, or Sacramento coming in as your 6th. So yeah, Diabeto already did it. That's true. Which team will be the best team not in the playoffs? A lot of people thinking it's going to be Minnesota, but some people there got Pig's Eye, Colorado, Dallas, Aussie, and then Sacramento, Twin City, New York, Delaware, the British Bangers, and the Edina Sting. Which 2 teams will make the finals? 14 of the 18 votes are going to Arizona, and then basically splitting that is the other side going to be either Cambridge or Long Island. Montana's getting 3 votes. British, Delaware, Indy, Pig's Eye, and Sacramento also getting votes. Hello, Bask. How goes it, Bask?
Oh, my bad.
I was like, hey, the aliens are coming.
Yeah, my brother just started his car outside. My apologies.
All good. Then we've got.
Also,
yes.
we're best team outside the playoffs.
Yeah.
Go to hell. It's fair, but also go to hell.
Where's my believer? Show yourself. Who are you? Which 2 team makes the finals? Yeah, I think a lot of people either have Cambridge or Long Island opposite Arizona. But what I found funny was the following question, which was who's going to win the championship? Arizona has 14 votes, right? But only 8. Half the people who voted for Arizona Don't think Arizona's going to win the championship. Long Island's got 4. Cambridge and Indianapolis each getting 2. British and Sacramento. The love for Diabito and not for Cornman. You got to wonder, does that make Sacramento and Diabito the right-hand man of the bloodline? They know I have a story to tell. That's true. Thank you, whoever is my biggest fan. I'm very excited to let you down because this bullshit doesn't work. But yeah, I thought that was interesting. Which Pokemon will win MVP? Annihilate is the favorite. Iron Valiant and Gliscor and Meowscarada each getting multiple votes. Quaquaval, Electivire, Dragapult, Garganacl, Glamora, and Sneasler all getting a vote as well. Listen, I'm the Ziggler. Keeps trying to break the bloodline up with bullshit. I am just being I'm just observing. I am observer. I'm the observer-in. Clear bias from the commissioner. No. Again, we've gone over this. There's no bias. Which Pokemon will win the 7th Mon of the year? Which, bad job by me not making this bigger before I did this, because I know I did this earlier and I was like, oh, perfect. A lot of votes. No one answer, but Oricorio, Sableye, Iron Valiant. First round pick, Iron Valiant, 7th Mon of the year. Same with Annihilate. Mew, Tentacruel, Azumarill, Quagsire, Lycanroc Dusk, Vikavolt, Clodsire, Clawitzer, Scyther, Blastoise, Golurk, Zebstrika, Fezandipity, and Overqwil. Now, to qualify for 7th Mon, you must not have started in 60% of the games that were available on the roster. So basically, if you get picked up in week 7 and you play week 7 through 10, you played 100% of the games you could have played. No. That's not how it works. We don't allow that. Welcome back, Sandy. Which Pokemon will win best support Pokemon? This one is also an interesting one. Because Klefki and Clodsire tied at 4. I need this to be right in the center. It's bothering me. Then Glamora with 2. I think a lot of people not looking at Glamora. This Pokemon is going to Glamora put up numbers in a limited season compared to Clodsire. If you go back and look at the season 1 stats, it's kind of disgusting. Cresselia getting a vote. Ribombee, Gliscor, Dragapult, Clefable, Alola Ninetales, Whimsicott, and Pelipper also getting votes for best support Mon, which I think all great candidates. Good hazard checkers, good screeners, all good. 4 matches last season for Glim, and I almost caught Hazardly. Yeah, exactly. Like, 4 matches. I feel like Gita soured a lot of people's opinion on Glamora. I think that's fair. I just also think in competitive Pokemon, like, the value of Glamora is so apparent. It's like, oh, cool, I can get... In one turn, I can get up spikes and a toxic spike, or rock and a toxic spike. Maybe with a different... Oof. Ooh. Which Pokemon will be the best Terra Captain? By the way, these are all going to be awards at the end of the season as well, which we're also changing the awards and how they're done. We're not going to do that. We're going to do them at the end of the season entirely after, like, the ballot will go out after the regular season. Fuck off, Paul Hain. If you're the average player, Glamora gets thrown out and instantly trash, offering 0 value. That's fair, yeah. That's all you see. Right. If you're the average player, yeah. We're competitive Pokemon players here. We're playing it competitively, I should say. We're not competitive Pokemon players. We are playing it competitively, though. So yeah, the value is apparent. Clawitzer, Satitan, and Kilowattrel each getting 2 votes, and then Primarina, Electivire, Umbreon, Mismagius, Venusaur, Bronzong, Scyther, Venusaur, 2 for Venusaur, I should say. Sorry, it doesn't track when there's one capitalized and one not. Same with Primarina as well. Araquanid, Jolteon, and Overqwil. Careful how you talk about the advocate. All quality Terra Captains in the league. I think all of them bring really good value as Terra Captains. I think only a few of them are actually named Terra Captains currently. Jolteon, Araquanid, Venusaur, Bronzong, Mismagius, and Clawitzer, I believe. Oh, and Electivire also. Oh, and Umbreon too. Oh, and I guess Primarina. So most of these are. Good job by everybody. Voting for the obvious ones that have already been... I like it. The follow-up now. Which Pokemon... Here's the fun one. Which Pokemon is the most overvalued? Iron Bundle running away with this. That's also Iron Bundle. So Iron Bundle's got a 5th one. Clodsire, Entei, Dragapult, Clefable, Greninja, Pikachu, Raging Bolt, Tornadus T, Dragapult has 2 votes.
Whoever voted Raging Bolt, I'm in your fucking walls, kid.
Galarian Zapdos, who didn't even get drafted, which is very funny. Glamora, Garchomp, and Walking Wake, all the most overvalued. Pikachu security. Bass tried to. That's true. Never forget. Which Pokemon is the most undervalued? That would be Gliscor getting a lot of votes, which I think is. You want to hear some biases from a commissioner? I don't think Gliscor is all that goddamn good. I don't think it's that good. It's not that good. It's just not. I think
I voted for Quagsire and
Did you get the numbers switched? No numbers are switched. Skarmory, Zoroark, Electivire, Mew, Tinglu, Gliscor, Galarian Weezing. Annihilate is the most undervalued. Primarina, Skeledirge, Glastrier, Hisuian Samurott, Sinistra, Satitan, Quagsire, Lucario, and Ceruledge. I think the thing is, everybody took they defined undervalued differently, right? Like, if you think about it, yeah, I think Primarina is undervalued because it's 9 points when it should be like 13, right? You know, I think Annihilate is undervalued because it got to the 14th pick in the first round. I think Skarmory is undervalued because it's 6 points when it should be more. I think, Quagsire is undervalued because people passed over it when it was a good, I think a lot of people took their definition of undervalued differently, and I kind of like that's why I think to me, how you value a Pokemon is different. So you voting how you define the word value is good. Skarmory, yeah, exactly. We'll see. We'll see if it needs to be more or not. I know it's OU currently, but that don't mean shit. I think it's. I don't think our OU is a little different than this, right? Which Pokemon will lead the league in knockouts? Iron Valiant getting 5, Dragapult getting 3 votes, King Gambit with 2, and then Blaziken, Meowscarada, Great Tusk, Glastrier, Iron Boulder, Gliscor, Annihilate, and Komodo. Again, the love for Gliscor. I'm not seeing it, but yeah, all great options here. I think these are all Pokemon that can kind of really snowball knockouts in games, right? Like, we think about last year, like Volcarona kind of came out of nowhere to finish in the top 3 because it just consistently got 3 knockouts because they also had the hazard, right? So you get 2 knockouts per power and then it burned a Pokemon and it died of the burn. Did AW not vote? Do you know? No, AW voted, just not voted for. AW was like, look, I that's the vote right there. Some people voted for their guy. And
that's also my vote.
So you're the only one that voted for Annihilate. So he voted for.
I was promised that they would be the leader.
That's true. AW is not voting for Annihilate. That's very funny. But yeah, like Iron Valiant, Dragapult, fast Pokemon that come in and clean up and snowball really quick. Like, I'm surprised Quackaball is not on here. I think Quackaball had 3 knockouts at 29%. Clearly Jirachi, Jirachi got 4 kills because Serene Grace shenanigans. Like, that's gonna level out, maybe. We'll see. Which Pokemon will lead the league in status? Clodsire, again, the reigning MVP. We'll see if that's the case. Klefki and Glamora, I think, are also really good options, and not a lot of people voted there. Klefki had 3 votes. Glamora had the 2. Toxapex as well as there. Garganacl doesn't do too much. Annihilate. Does Annihilate... Is Annihilate going to use, Confuse Ray? Monkey Dory is not a bad one because you have the toxic... The toxic chain ability. Gliscor does get toxic spikes, so that's good. Tentacruel, toxic spikes and toxic, so that's good bet there as well. Solid stuff there. Which Pokemon will lead the league in hazards? Clodsire running away with it again. Glamora, I think Glamora comes away with it. Klefki as well. You can't undervalue being able to put up two being a fast hazard setter. Not going to league status deceased. But also Greninja, Cleavor, who's not currently on a team. No answer. Toxapex, Tinglu, Clodsire getting 6 votes. Sorry, Glamora getting 3 votes. Gliscor and Landorus. So those are your other vote getters. Which Pokemon will lead the league in field assists? I think this was my bad. I probably should have put the definition of field assists on the ballot here. Hatterene was up there last season as a hazards or as a Trick Room setter. Alola Ninetales gets both the Aurora Veil and the ice, the weather boost, so that's really good. Clodsire, Sneasler, Quagsire, Cobalion, Toxapex, Bronzong can, Trick Room, Annihilate, Glamora, Skarmory, Gliscor, indeed he can because of terrain, Klefki, Trick Room, Tyranitar, Sand. So not bad. And then the last one is, which new Pokemon to the league will Sandy want to smash the most? A lot of people voting Serena, but that Serena was not new to the league. Primarina getting 2 votes as well. Hand in the air, no clue what this meant, just threw something out. That's all right. Look, Sandy just likes to, when I show Pokemon off and we talk about it, Sandy likes to say smash to some of them. Registeel, Suicune, Kyle, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, too many. Lopunny, not even in the league. Tornadus T, Ogerpon, Belly Bolt, Meloetta, Serena, the hot one, and question mark. I think those are some good answers. Sandy,
I think I voted question mark. I was like, I don't know. You got to present them to me. I don't know my choices yet.
The hell did I vote? I don't know, John. These were all anonymous. But let's take a look now. At the second half of our week matchups. We got Iron Valiant starting things off for the Montana Marowak and Cornman with an expert belt, and Vacuum Wave, Thunderbolt, Moonblast, and Close Combat with enough speed to go fast and get the speed boost, and that's all it needs. Boom, ready to go. With that speed boost, it will be faster than, let me make sure I get this right here, because I think it's just needs to be faster than the Electrode, correct? Yes, with that, it'll be faster than the Electrode. It's already faster than a max speed Walking Wake as well.
Smash.
Smash. Then there is Murder and Pestle, the Sinistra, with a Colbur Berry and the Heat Proof ability, so it'll take half damage from burn, or from fire moves, and then burn will do half as much damage. With the Matcha Gotcha signature ability move, which is it burns. It's basically Giga Drain, but with a chance to burn. Kind of busted. Protect, Strength Sap, and Shadow Ball with near max HP, and then defense and special attack and speed. Good stuff there. From there, then we got the Sonorox, the Colossal with the heavy duty boots, not to spin, but to come in and set up rocks, overheat, body press, protect, max HP, max defense, just to take damage, just to get hit, and to punish, I should say, the physical attackers of Ozzy Marcus's team. Just some really good stuff there. Then you got definitely not a bong, the Galarian Wheezing that with a rocky helmet, to which I asked Sandy where he has 2 hats on. Where is he putting the helmet?
Yes.
All right. Sludge Bomb, Taunt, Flamethrower, Toxic Spike. This Pokemon here is going to wall the King Gambit. Taunt, Toxic Spikes get there. Also, it's just a defensive Pokemon with it naturally resists both its attacks. And it has the ability with Sludge Bomb and Flamethrower and Levitate to also be somewhat of a Ursaluna wall, and it just naturally can wall a Glastrier as well, because it's just physical defense. Like, we're already, like, look at this, like, just defense. Then you got the Quaquaval. I didn't see the name the first time, Corn. The Quagquaval, with leftovers and water absorb, just in case you have some, if the rain does come, liquidation, spikes, recover, toxic, really good stuff. Again, just go into the defense. And then there's Dragon D's, the Hisuian Gudra. I was going to say the Hisuian Hudra. With an assault vest, heavy slam, dragon tail, thunder punch, Draco meteor, and shell armor with some no real defense. This is the special attack taker because it's going to be able to wall the psychic types, which is largely the thing. Also, it resists water types and dragon types. Or I should say it's neutral to it. Strong nicknames, very strong nicknames. I love Murder and Pestle. I love Quagquaval. It's good stuff. Hello, Jet City. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Sorry I missed that. Hope you're doing well, Jet. And the opponent, the Aussie, Illusion, Raging Goddess makes her return. Focus Sash, Magic Bounce, Trick Room, Psychic, Dazzling Gleam, and Giga Drain. We've seen this Hatterene before. We've also seen King Gambit, Black Glass, Supreme Overlord, Sucker Punch, Kowtow Cleave, Swords Dance, and Iron Head. Max Attack. Good stuff here. Then we've got Spectrier, the Glastrier, leftovers with Icicle Crash, Close Combat, Substitute, and High Horsepower. Again, this Pokemon had averaged 3 knockouts a game. Had 15 knockouts in 5 games. Absolutely ridiculous. Then there's Sneaky Smash, the Bronzong.
Smash.
Yo, we're smashing the ding dong, huh? Or you just
gonna ding my dong?
We have character growth. I should have put Sandy on the growth thing. AKA I don't like.
Sandy's got some growth.
Sneaky Smash, aka I don't like earthquakes. Fuck you. That's right. Levitate. They're giving it we got Trick Room, Terra Blast, it's Terra Electric, Stealth Rock, and Electro Ball, Gyro Ball, with max HP, minus attack or minus speed. And again, we're doing minus speed here. Good stuff. Then you got Kenai, the Ursaluna. I love the name. I'm a big fan of Brother Bear. Love Brother Bear growing up. Now I'm on my way. Yes, I'm on my way. Love that movie. Fantastic movie. Flame Orb, Guts, Facade goes crazy. Max attack. Look at that. 416 attack, 423 HP. Just bulk. It really is. It really is underrated. Smashing Bronze is a transitive smash. Yeah, this can go crazy. Drain Punch to get back health that Flame Orb gets rid of, and Stone Edge for coverage. Really good stuff there. And then RAR XD, the Walking Wake, booster energy, and then it'll be booster energy with some special attack. Now let's take a look at that speed. 278 gets us just some decent speed. Gets us faster than makes us slower than Suicune, but faster than Honchkrow and Sinistcha. There you go. There it is. Nobody, right? It's insane that no one talks about it. It's so good. It's such a good movie. With a mild nature. Reggie, like he's like, what? But yeah, no. We're gonna see some Trick Room, and we've got a Pokemon. We're going to see, some Trick Room shenanigans here, and then the Walking Wake is a new addition for Aussie Marcus to see. Has there anything stood out? Any of the Pokemon stand out for you for either team, Sandy?
I think the Marcus's team is I just feel like it's stronger this season.
That it is. It is.
But I did vote for Corn Man. Due to the fact that Corn played so well last season, and knowing that Marcus is gonna do Trick Room shenanigans, I figured he would be able to big brain, try and outplay it somehow, even if it's like a 1-0 win.
Mm-hmm. No, it's hard. That Trick Room is hard when it's a dedicated Trick Room. There's 2 Trick Room setters. There's 3 Pokemon that can just demolish in Trick Room, and then 2 Pokemon that can demolish outside of Trick Room, right? Like, maybe the Walking Wake having a little bit more EVs and speed would be good, but right now, looks pretty good. Looks good. Flamethrower, Skull, Draco Meteor, good stuff. All right, let's see it. We've got up top. Don't mind this Tropius here. That's not important. We've got the Aussie Illusion up top. We've got the Montana Marowak on the bottom. And here we go. Starting it off for each team, Hatterene for Aussie, and starting it off Goodra for the Montana Marowak. Able to get the Trick Room up, getting the Focus Sash to get that up, and he's going to be able to save Hatterene for later. Another Heavy Slam, doing a little bit of damage to the Ursaluna. But Ursaluna now, 3 turns to do some serious damage here. Facade, though, not going to cut it. Not going to cut it. Murder and Pestle, immune to it as a ghost type. And in comes Glastrier to burn another Trick Room turn. Glastrier is going to take a chip of damage. Does not get burned, though. Does get the health back. And it is 1 turn left here. Murder and Pestle is going to protect, but this allows Spectre to get a free Icicle Crash off that goes nowhere. Absolutely goes nowhere. But the switch to the Galarian Wheezing, Spectre is going to go for a high horsepower Levitate, immune to Levitate, immune to the ground type moves. Raging Goddess is going to come in and is going to bounce back the Toxic Spikes. Excellent. Probably went there to go for the sack, but did not. Instead, Hisuian Goodra is going to come in, take a Psychic for 11%, which given its investment in AV is a lot. And Kenai will come in, able to take another Heavy Slam, and now has to be aware that the murder and the Pestle is probably going to come out there, getting poisoned, going to be punished for the switch there. Stone Edge doing a nice chunk of damage, 48. And we don't have a leftovers there, so Stone Edge could have killed again, but it is slower. And Zerg's back, bitch. the King Gambit is going to be able to come in and maybe get a kill here. No, Galarian Weezing comes in, able to take the Kowtow Cleave for 19, and Rocky Helmet chip back there, not great. Flamethrower going to do a lot of damage there, as another the Iron Head almost taking out the Weezing. Sucker Punch, not going to be able to do it. Not going to be able to do it, as Flamethrower will take out the King Gambit. So there goes the nuclear option for Marcus. But in comes Ursaluna, switching out, baiting in another Toxic Spike. What a play. I love that play from Marcus. Absolutely stunning of a play. Lets the Raging Goddess go down again. And now out comes the Sneaky Smash, the Bronzong, who gets taunted, so no Trick Room. Trick Room can't go up. Great play, great call by Corman, putting the taunt there. Gyro Ball will finish off the Galarian Weezing, not before some Rocky Helmet chip on Bronzong, who I believe the taunt is going to be over after this next move here, but going to swap to Walking Wake, who does get poisoned. The Protostance goes off, its special attack is up. Terra Water from the Sauna Rocks. Stealth Rocks goes up. There is no removal on the other side. There's no removal at all. So both teams are going to be in a little bit of trouble there. Little bit of trouble. Big body press incoming. 32 does a chunk, a third of the damage. Another one will probably kill. But a Draco Meteor able to take the Colossal down to a significant margin. Is the poison enough? It is enough to take out the Walking Wake. It is not looking too hot. Not too hot. Terra Electric from the Bronzong, who now has no weaknesses, and a Terra Blast takes out the Colossal. So we are in some deep waters here. We are in some deep waters. Quagsire, though, does not care. Big liquidation. Also, should be noted, there is no toxic resist now, and this Quagsire can get that toxic up, but it missed because it's not a poison type. Remember, poison types do not miss. Trick Room goes up, and now the Quagsire, who is also a very slow boy himself, is probably in a pretty decent spot. Ursaluna is going to come in. I don't know if that's the right call because liquidation is going to do a lot of damage. That burn. Is that burn? No, the burn does not finish off the Ursaluna. but Quackleval will finish off the Ursaluna because it is slower, and that is the prep. That is the prep going into it, knowing which of your slower Pokemon are the slowest. Glacier taking big damage from the rocks and getting poisoned as well. Getting a substitute up. We're going to see the cover goes up so that the Quackleval, the Quagsire, both Pokemon were hurt by poison, but big Icicle Crash incoming. Not enough, though. Did get the flinch. The hacks. And now Spectre is going to be able to get a kill here. Spikes go up. Not that it matters because Bronzong is Levitate. And Spectre, it might snowball here. It might snowball. It's got low health. It certainly has low health. Goodra breaking the sub. High horsepower misses. No. Oh, that's brutal. Heavy Slam will finish off the Glastrier. And Bronzong will come in, not having the weaponry to take out this dragon snail. Terrablast, 13%, just flicking a boulder. Not doing much. Oh, the Dragon Tail comes in for the stab. And because there's no new Pokemon, another Draco. Not going to be able to do it. Gyro Ball, not enough either. And we're going to see this end on this very turn. Terrablast is going to bring it down to 38, but a Dragon Tail will finish off Aussie Marcus and the Aussie Illusion as the Montana Marowaks win this one 3-0. Bronzong with two kills, and you got one status and 2 hazards from the Hatterene, which is very impressive, because it wasn't supposed to. That's all the play from Marcus. Those are some really good plays there from Marcus. I'm very familiar with your group. There's massive respect. See that horse, a free nothing burger. Holy right. Man, his whole career. Yeah, 3-0 for the bloodline. That's right. You are the gentleman relieved. That's not a formula. 2 knockouts, 2 statuses, 1 hazard from the Galarian Weezing, 2 knockouts for the Goodra, and a date with Delaware for Cornman and the Montana Marowaks, while Aussie Marcus will look to bounce back against the Edina Sting, but 2 knockouts from Bronzong. Not bad. Obviously, would probably want not to have King Gambit go down so early. Thoughts about the game, Sandy?
It was a good game.
It was a good game.
Kind of like what I was thinking was, and someone in the chat had, I will read this great comment. Aussie had a good team and some good plays, but I think Corn just had the answers, and that's pretty much what I expected, was Corn to have just the answers to whatever they did. Yeah. Although I love the big brain play with the Hatterene. It was a great play. That was a freaking great. Well, I literally when I watched this the first time, so I can get the stats and everything. I paused it after this because that is an insane play. That is an insanely good play. Say no, I'm gonna get these up on you, and there ain't nothing you can do about it. Also, that should say 2 statuses, and 2 hazards, 2 statuses. I incorrectly counted because Quagsire and the Sinistra both got poisoned because of the spike, so that was my bad. So I got to make sure that goes to Hatterene having 2. But yeah, great call. Just a really strong performance by Corn. Like he did the prep. Quagsire out undersped everyone but Glastrier, in Trick Room. So he had an answer in Trick Room. Where I felt like a lot of people last season didn't, right? They just didn't have a Pokemon that was good enough in Trick Room. From this view, that looks like molten corn.
Hey, it's not popcorn, it's molten corn. Yeah, it does kind of look like a popcorn bag.
It's like a corn on the cob and a stone. And it's very much on fire.
Yeah, true. That is true. Just a really good. I love the Terra Water Colossal. I really, especially this week against the Walking Wake. I liked Terra Electric from Bronzong, you know? And Marcus wanted Bronzong over Cresselia because he wanted to try something different. I think Bronzong gives him something different that that Cresselia doesn't, in that Cresselia sets up Trick Room and then is sometimes too fast to be in Trick Room, right? And kind of is too passive. Whereas, like, cook too long a little bit. Whereas, like, you know, Bronzong in Trick Room can do some things, right? It can set up, it can gyro ball, it can body press for big damage, right? Like, it can do some good things. And it's just a good wall outside of Trick Room, right? Where Cresselia, you know, is just a psychic type with levitate, so it doesn't resist, you know, it doesn't resist poison, it doesn't resist, you know, steel type, it doesn't resist, you know, like grass, and it those things matter, right? So, rock, you know, stealth rocks and stuff like that. All that to say, great job by Korn to prep for this week. Great job by Aussie in the game to make Korn work for it. Because he brought a team that's largely a Trick Room team that didn't get to really operate as well in Trick Room as he wanted to, and he still made it a close game. But unfortunately, not enough. Korn Man, hello. Come on in. Come on in the broadcasting booth, Korn. Congrats on your win. You're slowly getting back. You currently have the best win differential as a general manager in the league, by the way. You cooked, man. You absolutely cooked. What I feel what really decided right was start with Facade Ursula not getting answered by Sinister. That's true. Were you worried that he had crunch?
Yeah, that's why I had the Colbur Berry on Sinistra, so he could take one of those strength sap, and then once if he took a crunch, I could strength sap, and if I had a clean switch in on it. I didn't think a crunch was coming on the first switch. Like, I didn't think he was like gonna think that big brain and know Sinistra was coming in. I figured he would go for the Facade because Luna, I'm very familiar with Trickery. If you remember season 1, so I knew that Facade was a fun button to push, so I that safe switch in. But the Colbur Berry did help it live, and then strength sap the Ursulina down.
I think you did a real good job in your prep for it. Were you surprised that Marcus brought out King Gambit so early?
Yeah, I knew that King Gambit was a pretty safe switch in. Like, it wasn't going to take a lot of damage from something as long as Valiant wasn't in the game or on the field. So I knew King Gambit could be seeing the field a little earlier. I didn't think he would like there. I thought that was definitely one that you want to keep on the bench, and Revenge can team once you get the power up. Happy to see it there, and I was happy to see it go down.
Yeah, it was great. It was, very fortunate for you. Sandy, do you have questions for Korn?
No.
Okay.
Good job.
Thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Thanks, Sandy. I appreciate you.
It's tough.
Yeah.
It's a tough week for me, Grumm, because it's the beginning of the season, and it's new like teams, whether like it's returning GMs or not. So I need to see what they're doing.
Right. No, I get that. It is a Sandy a neutral Heyman. He's just he's playing it straight for right now, except for AW.
I mean, I could just be like, all right, great job, Korn. Are we just gonna, continue to see you dominate like you have been like tonight? It's like it's. No,
I appreciate.
It's hard to like.
I appreciate the awareness that you don't have a good question to ask. Right, like it. I went on this tangent last night about the Royal Rumble press conference and how, like, a lot of people didn't. Like, there was a couple people who asked like the obvious questions about like, hey, like, y'all just ousted Vince McMahon less than 24 hours ago. What are you guys doing to make sure that that kind of stuff isn't happening now? Or what are you guys doing that, did you blah, 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 all that stuff, right? And a lot of people just didn't ask anything about that. But rather than not ask about that, which I I think if you're there for content reasons, like you're making your own content, and you don't want your content to be about that, fine, right? Like that's, I'm not going to begrudge people for not wanting their content to be about sexual assault and other stuff. But at the very least, ask good questions. Like, the lack of good questions being asked bugged me more than anything. Was like, just ask, like, oh, like, is this the greatest era of pro wrestling? Now, ask Triple H, what about this era of pro wrestling stands out amongst others, right? Like, don't ask him like, oh, is this the greatest time ever? No, man, what was good about this time? Why is this time the greatest time ever? How do you continue to, like, how do you, if you're going to ask anyways, all that to say, Sandy, I'll never begrudge you for not knowing what like asking a question, because
with that said, I do have a quick question. Is there any Team Corn Man that has you more scared than others?
Scared is an interesting word to use there. I'm not scared of any team. I'm really excited to play all these teams. Hobbs next week, I've already been for a little bit. That's a scary one with Speedboost Blaziken, Excalibur with the Veil. That's a team to prep for. So I'm excited about that one. I think that one's going to be a good match.
That'll be a good matchup. I'm excited for that one. I'm excited to see Hobb with the team. I'm really excited to see the two of you face off with teams that you guys drafted yourself, like from start to end. But Cornman, congrats on the win. Congrats on being 1-0. Continue your upward trajectory in the league. We look forward to seeing more from you in the coming weeks.
Appreciate you for the Quagquival nickname. With,
really good. It was great.
Such a good name.
With as the Pokemon in the draft, and Grumm knew leading up to the draft that I very much wanted Quagquival. I thought it was a nice nod.
It is a very nice nod. Very good, very deep cut. A deep cut to those who know. But yes, congratulations. We will talk to you again soon. Sandy, let's keep this rolling, right? Let's keep this rolling. We got 3 more games to go, and we got some good ones here. We got the next matchup against the two teams that
two new teams.
Two new teams. There we go. I needed to get it set up on the replay so I can have a really good, just smooth transition, So we've got the Edina Sting, and we've got the Indianapolis Ignition. We got two general managers going from assistant general manager to being their own leader of Mons. We've got the Edina Sting and Pro Scream up here. We've got Garchomp with the Rocky Helmet, Rough Skin, Earthquake, Spike, Stealth Rock, Liquidation. I like that a lot. Goldengo, Focus Sash Goldengo with Light Screen, Recover, Nasty Plot, and Flash Cannon. I think the move is to... I like these 3. Light Screen, but Recovery, Nasty Plot. But but look at Make It Rain. Look at this move. Where are you at? Make It Rain, 120 base power, lowers the special attack by 1. You got Nasty Plot, baby. You get 1 Nasty Plot off, you firing off 3 of them bad boys. It's rough. It's rough. I understand the hesitation to use it because you see it and you go, oh, it drops. Nah. You got Nasty Plot, baby. Roll with it. Good as Gold is great. I mean, Goldengo and Garchomp are good. A good pair, for each other. We eat those. Yeah. Iron Jugulus with the booster energy for the speed boost. Not the right. This is not the right call. Physical Iron Jugulus, not the right call. You can see here, 281. Its special attack is already higher than its attack, and there's not that much investment. I get wanting to use knockoff and acrobatics and U-turn. It's not the right one. Hurricanes would just do more damage, and if you're worried about the accuracy, then go with Air Slash. Dark Pulse, knockoff's nice. Dark Pulse is better on it. Do a Wing Beat. is nice. Her acrobatic is nice, but you also get better special coverage. You get flamethrower, you get dragon pulse, you get flash cannon, you get heat wave, you get hyper voice, you get meteor beam, you get tri attack, you get you get better special moves. A little tougher. Diabetes got to win. He has candy. His blood sugar was low. That's corn stuff. It's a little this. I see the vision here. I like the vision here. I like that we're thinking outside the box already. I do like that. It's just I like speed booster energy, right? Get fast, and then with Indeedee, unfortunately, it's not protected by priority moves because it's a flying type, but still. I like it. I like the vision here. Cloister with leftovers, icicle spear, toxic spikes, hydro pump, and shell smash. I like that. I would switch the items here. I go focus sash on the cloister, and then I would go, leftovers on the gold dango. But I mean I like this. This is good. Pass. You're not smashing the cloister.
Nah.
Okay. Then we got the female Indeedee. With Life
Smash.
Orb, Life Orb, Psychic Surge, Trick Room, Light Screen, Stored Power, Energy Ball. I see the vision, but there's a lot going on here. If you're going to run minus speed, don't waste that 4 and just put it somewhere else, right? Put it in your HP or put it in your special defense. If you're going to run Psychic Surge in an offense, Expanding Force does not get Expanding Force. But if you wanted the offensive one, the other one, Indeedee male, does get it. And I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Hold on. I need like Psychic Surge, Life Orb. What was it? It was Light Screen, Trick Room, Stored Power, and Energy Ball. So the reason why we don't do that is 248, and this is 252, and this was 4, and this was 4, and then minus, and I think it was plus here, right? Yeah. Okay, I'll look at it and make sure. Store power is not a good move. It's base 20 and only gets 20 power for each of the user's stat boosts, and there's no stat boost here. It doesn't work. Now, if you had Calm Mind instead of like Light Screen or Trick Room, then we're cooking. We're cooking with something. Then it looks good because it does well with the Psychic Surge. But this is, if you're going to go with the offensive, the other Indeedee is the offensive one because it has more special attack and it also gets Expanding Force. So you set up your own Psychic Surge, terrain, and Expanding Force goes nuclear. Looks really good. I like the Energy Ball for coverage reasons. Good call. And then Entei, who I think was really good. Flame Plate, like that. Extreme Speed, Sacred Fire, Protect, and Flamethrower. I don't think you need Flamethrower because you're going in the physical. You're investing so much in physical. You could instead go for Crunch, go for Iron Head, go for Stone Edge, Stomping Tantrum, Trailblaze to get even faster. That's not bad. I forgot it gets Trailblaze. I guess it also does get Flame Charge, so you'd rather just use Flame Charge. But I guess coverage-wise, maybe not. But yeah, I like Entei this week. I like Entei a lot. Extreme Speed always is good. Sacred Fire is always good. Good stuff. Overall, Adina's not a bad. I like Adina's. They're cooking. The thoughts are going, and I like it. Plus, look, you have Garchomp Goldenga. That's a really strong one too. Entei's also pretty good, and then you have the Indeedee to protect from priority. Like obviously, Extreme Speed doesn't work with priority, but you can't get Extreme Speed on Cloister. You can get, if you live on low damage and you have Shell Smash and you just go off with an Icicle Spear, you're cooking. We're going heavy. So I like that. I like that a lot. Let's take a look at Indianapolis. We got Weavile. We got Weavile with Focus Sash, knockoff, Ice Spinner, Swords Dance, and Ice Shard, max speed, max attack. It's a really good Pokemon here. Blood Moon Ursaluna with the Chesto Berry, with The rest set, Blood Moon, Earth Power, Vacuum Wave. Let's go. I love. This is so good. It's so busted. So busted. I mean, it's fucking slow as shit, but it's got Vacuum Wave. Gliscor with the Toxic Orb. This is your standard stall Gliscor. Protect, Toxic Orb, Substitute, Earthquake, but hit it with a water move and it dies. Then there's Primarina with the Assault Vest and can Terra into a Steel type with Moonblast, Surf, Ice Beam, and Terra Steel for the Terra Blast. Max HP, max attack. Any comments, Sandy?
I'm gonna look at a different picture.
You do that. I'm gonna go to Iron Hands. Booster Energy, Attack. Iron Hands with Fake Out, Close Combat, Supercell Slam, and Earthquake. Supercell Slam, a new move. This in the DLC. It's 100 base power electric move with 5% chance to miss, but does hurt the user by 50% of its max HP if it misses. And then Whimsicott with Leftovers, Leech Seed, Substitute, Protect, Stall. Physically defensive, max HP, max defense. This Pokemon is very silly. Have you taken? Well, are you looking with Safe Search on?
Never.
Good. Don't hurt. Don't do. Don't do yourself bad like that. Don't expose yourself. That's okay. I like these teams. I think such a nasty team. This team, yes, it's very nasty. I think Indy definitely has the advantage in experience as well as the team. Now, you do have Garchomp and Goldango. Those are two really good Pokemon. And with Indeed's psychic terrain, Ice Shard doesn't work. Vacuum Wave doesn't work. Doesn't get Aqua Jet. Fake Out doesn't work. Leech Seed does not work against anybody. So also you have Goldango, who Blood Moon is very good at walling. With Reckless Abandon. What happened? There we go. There it is. Blood Moon does not care because it has mind, so it hits. It ignores that it has a ghost type, right? And it hits Vacuum Waves for super effective damage, right? Iron Jugulus, is a flying type, which is good. That's an answer to some of the Earth powers, but Blood Moon just nukes it. So these are things that you have to think about, right? Of what your opponent is bringing in and whatnot, because it's very clear Ursaluna is here to beat this Goldango into submission. And Entei still looks pretty good, right? Weakness here. The only Pokemon that resists it is Primarina. So that is something to be a little concerned about. But if it Terra Steals, no longer, right? That's why I thought Entei looks pretty good this week. We'll see if Entei can get in position to get a nice victory here. Sandy, do you have a report on Primarina?
Big smash.
Big smash.
Yeah.
All right. So we got our team here. We got the Indy Ignition up top. We got the Edina Sting on the bottom. I need to make sure this is slow. I really need to remember the whatchamacallit, the keyboard shortcuts. Oh no, did this light go out? This light went out. Oh no. Or did I never have this light on? I definitely had this light on, didn't I? There we go. Maybe I didn't. I could have sworn I did. Let's run this back. Hold on. All right. My bad, everybody. So we're leading off here. We got Weavile leading off against Goldango. Bad matchup. Get out of there. Go on. Get out. No. Bad. No. Hit it with a flash cannon. No. Bad matchup. Get back in. There we go. Entei's good. I like Entei. Entei's pretty nice. Go for another knockoff. Big damage. Sacred Ash is pretty good here, but the Extreme Speed will break the sash. But the Swords Dance, oh boy. Got to hit that. Knockoff. Oh, unfortunate. Psychic Surge comes out, though, so no more priority. So no priority, but no priority cares. Weavile cutting through this team like butter. Although Cloyster goes for the toxic spikes instead of going for the shell smash, which would have saved the team there. Indy is just, are we going to get a 6-0 in week 1? I hope not. I hope not. Big U-turn, does not get the kill. Garchomp's going to come in. Garchomp is going to get hit with that ice spinner, and there goes the Weavile. The Weavile also did not able to get the Gliscor, the terrain down. So big knockoff there. So no toxic orb by Gliscor. So there goes the toxic strats, but Iron Jugulis is going to get toxic here. That's not ideal. And that is there's no item on the Iron Jugulis. So the booster speed is gone, by the way. Not that I think, the only Pokemon that it was worried about is gone. So Primarina is going to come in, and Primarina is going to get hit with an Acrobatics for a lot of damage. That's not an insignificant amount of damage there. Going for the knockoff when the Acrobatics would have got the kill, got rid of the Assault Vest, Ice Beam, taking out the Iron Jugulis, and now comes the Goldengo, who does not get to go for recover. Good recover. Now the Ursaluna, though, Vacuum Wave can do something very dangerous to it. Flash Cannon will get the... Whew!
See you later.
Yeesh. Whew. God damn. I don't think that crit was needed, but so goddamn unnecessary. That one is that was a brutal one. That is a brutal one. I never change this. This is supposed to be 5-0, not 2-0. This is wrong. But yes, one knockout for Iron Jugulis. There's also a knockout. Iron Jugulis did not even get the knockout. The knockout should be Garchomp. So that is incorrect on this graphic. It is not incorrect in the stats, though. Don't worry. 4 knockouts for Weavile, 1 knockout for the Primarina. Aussie and Edina next week. Pig's Eye and the Ignition next week. Whew. It was not quite a fair fight. We'll just say that, Sandy. It just
Sure.
just like, what are your takeaways from that match?
So long story here.
Yeah.
So Pro Scream was helping Didact, correct?
Correct. Yep.
And Kuhn was helping
Orin. Yep.
One of those players did really good after being coached. Another one maybe showed improvement.
That's fair.
So me, I would not expect Pro Scream to win. However, for reasons that I don't remember, because it matters not to me. Once I have a grudge, I continue to hold said grudge. Kuhn will never be praised by me. They are this season's mask.
Oh wow, that's high praise. In the reverse, low praise, high denial, high slander. That was, wow.
Yeah, they're just whatever.
They've betrayed Sandy, and the grudge is strong. But yeah, Pro Scream, if you'd like to come on in, we can have a little interview time with you. If you'd like, you're more than welcome.
Hello,
Pro Scream. Hello. rough match, rough first match.
Yeah, that's going into that without Mox. And it was just like, let me get this done. Grum said it needed to be done by Saturday. Okay, it's this Saturday. And then it was like, oh, no, it's next Saturday. So I definitely had time.
Definitely had time.
But definitely, got caught up in my own mind of, oh, this needs to be done this fast. Oh, crap.
Yeah, no, never. It's always the opposite. I try to give everybody as much time. Yeah, this was the first match I got. I got it. Let's see, the draft ended on what, Sunday? I think I got this match on Thursday after the draft. Like I got this match done before the stream last week.
Yeah.
I think I also got Montana Aussie before stream, but that one was like Saturday or Sunday, something like that.
But big changes have happened to the team. So.
Yes, that is true. You've made some changes for week 2. I will talk about that at the end of stream. What changes have been made? I think I put it on my personal sheet so that I can just copy and paste. If not, I will have to do that and do that fast. Let's see.
But
a dynasty.
Yeah,
I did. Okay, good. Yeah. So you some interesting sets. I think just hammering out in mocks and whatnot could have ironed out a lot of those.
Most definitely.
A lot of those sets. But no, I think I like that you were going, hey, he gets acrobatic, gets knockoff. Yeah, let's go physical. No, I like the thought process might have not been correct, but I didn't hate it, Like I like that you were trying things. Which is always good. It's always good. It's always welcome. Sandy, do you have any questions for Pro Scream?
Do you intend to hire your own coach this season?
Probably not. I'm just gonna try to go it solo and do as many mocks as I can get in, and try to do what I can. Ask around for help where it's needed.
All right, I like that. I like that. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna learn to get better. I'm gonna get better. I'm not gonna be Orin. I'm not gonna be caught with my pants down as soon as my coach leaves me. No, I like that. No, I like that. Next week you have another potential trip up match with the Aussie Illusion and their Trick Room of Terror. Do you have an idea of what you want to do for next week?
Kind of, yeah. I definitely need to get some mocks in, but I do have a very rough draft team started for that to see what was going to be brought, because not seeing his match until now it's like, oh, okay. Now it gives me some other ideas of what potentially is actually coming. So,
yeah, no. Unfortunately, all the season 1 replays got nuked in the great lost replays of 2023. But yeah, we'll see. We'll look forward to it. I look forward to watching your progression from this. The only thing that could have gone worse is if you got 6-0'd. So there is
6-0'd, yeah, that's.
There is a way that you can go down, but you can't go that far down. You can go up.
Yep.
You can go very fast, very up. So that is a positive. General Manager Pro Scream of the Edina Sting, thank you so much.
Thank you.
And let's see the basketball. If Kuhn would like to, Kuhn, you don't have to. 0-6. Yes. They're the only people that got 6-0'd last season. We had a couple 5-0s, got close. No, there was one.
That's very bold for Cornman to say when I actively have his address. Just so you know, it's bold. That's bold.
That is bold. Sandy, what do you say we get to our next matchup here? We take a look at the.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait. Kuhn's coming in. Kuhn is going to be coming in. Give it a second. We'll get an interview with Kuhn. But yeah, that is we've got 2 matches left, and we're at 11 o'clock, which isn't bad. And we spent half an hour talking about my birthday stuff, and then another 15 talk about the things. We're going to be making good time this season. The Invincible Moose. Oh, man, the Invincible Moose. Uh-oh, my voice is up. I was going to say, oh, no, I'm lagging a little bit. My internet is going a little poopy. Hopefully the stream's good. No, we're all right. Good. Yeah, we're good. We're okay. We're all right. We're okay. I got to put my...
It's all good.
We're good.
Everything's fine.
We're all good. Hey, Kuhn. Hello. Welcome. The general manager of the Indianapolis Ignition. Congrats on your win.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
How does it feel to get the first one under the belt in the DSPL?
It feels pretty good. You know, I like running a different strategy that I hope a lot of people didn't expect.
Yeah, the resto chesto Ursulino would have been, I would have lost my mind watching that. Would have been very excited for that. Also, Terra Steel on the Primarina. What was the thought with that?
I mean, it just covers like a huge weakness of hers, making any electric moves kind of neutral, which just gives her a lot more sustain because she's just kind of like a staying power against any special attackers.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. That was my real thing. I was looking, yeah, Terra Steel. It's an inch. Okay. You know, because in this matchup, you know, water does pretty well. Obviously. Yeah. You know, especially as a special attacker like Cloister. I mean, it might as well be neutral. But it was pretty good. Now Sandy said that Sandy would not heap praise upon you no matter what. So I would like to hear if Sandy has a question for Kuhn, or if no question.
Nah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yes. So next week you get the pleasure of facing the Pig's Eye Pig Knight. So you get to play Pro Scream's old boss, so to say. Have you done any looking into what his team looks like? And
they don't need to.
Oh. Whoa. You know, I respect all of my opponents. I have done some research into
Your next
what he has.
Is an easy win.
I mean, he does also have a very glaring weakness to a few members of my team, which will be interesting to see if he makes any changes around that. But so far, I think I've got some preparations done, and I'll have to see how he prepares this week.
Yeah, it'll be a nice little matchup next week. But thank you for stopping on. We're trying to make these interviews a little quicker, and best of luck in your matchup next week, and hopefully you can start your DSPL career 2-0.
Yeah, thank you. Hope so.
All right, now let's get to our next matchup. Sandy, I was speaking for myself, not for you. I don't want you to think I spoke for both of us when I said we look forward to seeing it, you know, if Kuhn can go 2-0. I know.
He's gonna. They're gonna go 2-0. It's just a matter of how funny it is to me.
Oh, all right. Okay, so it's LID, TWN. All right, so our next matchup here is going to feature the debuting general manager in their official start. General manager Harold Pestard getting the debut. Fuck off, Paul Heyman times 2.
Get good, Didact.
Ooh, hit him with the get it good. We are starting it off, Sandy. Harold Pester said we need to get the sponsors happy, ready to go right away. Look at that. Pikachu, fake out, knockoff, Volt Tackle, Volt Switch with a light ball. We got the speed. I don't know if that's fast enough to outspeed everything, though. That's what I need to see right now. Where are my notes? Pikachu is at, 97? So it's going to be faster than the max speed Archaludon. So that is fast enough because it's never going to catch the Infernape. But interesting going for Pikachu, who is not Electivire. But hey, business decision. Then we got Red Velvet, the Heatran. Stealth Rock, Earth Power, Flamethrower, and Taunt with the leftovers item and Flame Body ability. Max HP, max special attack. Some good stuff there. It's a lot of attack. Look at that. Whew. 394. Then we have Chocolate Chip, the Mandibuzz, who is here to do one thing, and that is two things really: knock off and defog. Overcoat keeps it being prevents it from being hurt by sandstorm or powder moves, so like stun spore, sleep powder, spore, stuff like that. I think Big Pecs might be better this week, maybe, but I mean either one don't really do too much. But defog, great, it clears out all the hazards on the floor, and then you turn out. It's a defensive Pokemon. Gets good 250 defense, 300 special defense. It'll be all right. Be pretty good. Then there's Apple Pie, the Hitmonchan with an Assault Vest, Knockoff, Mach Punch, Drain Punch, and Bullet Punch. So we got two priority moves. That's pretty good. Max HP, max attack. Good stuff there. Iron Fist for the ability, so it'll have 20% boost to all of its punching moves. So Mach Punch is going to be 48 base power. Drain Punch is, I don't know that math, and Bullet Punch is going to be 48. Those ones I know. Then we've got the number one pick, Muffins, the Dragapult with an Assault Vest, Draco Meteor, Shadow Ball, Thunderbolt, and U-Turn. Enough speed to outspeed an Iron Boulder without a booster energy. Special attack is up there, and we've got the HP as well. So looking good. And then there is Hush Puppies, the Overquill, who is stacking spikes. I like this. I don't know how well it synergizes with Defog.
Because Defog, it gets like the whole field.
The whole field, yeah. So Hush, that's
the only terrain hazard removal they have.
Well, a Hitmonchan gets Rapid Spin. That only gets rid of.
He didn't pick it.
No. Instead went with.
But he has 3 punch.
He's got 3 punch and a knockoff. He can go. These punches. I mean, they cover each other, right? Like for fairy types, and ghost types, but Mach Punch gets stab. I don't know. I like Aqua Jet. I like Poison Jab. I like Intimidate. I like Shookaberry. Good moves. I like Hazard stacking against this team. Like this team does not really. Its Rapid Spinner is Regieleki, and its Defogger is Driftblim. Right there, baby. That Shadow Ball going crazy. That knockoff going like it doesn't matter. Rapid Spin though. Would have been great. We'll see if it we'll see. Maybe it doesn't matter.
I don't know its actual name. Red Velvet.
Heatran.
Heatran. Does that get any type of hazard removal or no?
Nope.
Nothing?
No, so you're going to get Stealth Rocks up, and you can get, 3 layers of spikes, 2 layers of toxic spikes, and then if they get, something up and you need to save some things, you got to get rid of it all. So all that progress you make is gone. I like the Hush Puppy set. I don't like the defog. I like the defog if it's like, oh man, we don't get it up. I like it in addition, right? It's really what I don't like is there not being rapid spin on Hitmonchan. That's about it. Other than that, love this set. Love this team. Like this team. Also Terra Steel on the Hitmonchan for get a stab on a bullet punch. So make use of that. That having.
I mean, Hitmonchan's decently tanky, but I'm wondering if you get like just a tankier one to get rid of hazards.
Not for the price point, right? Hitmonchan is the cheapest Hitmon in the league.
Gotcha.
So for that, plus I mean its defenses and special defense isn't terrible. So you just get rapid spin, then you're a little bit faster. That gets you to 322, which puts you above Archaladon. It doesn't put you like that's with no investment. You could put some investment in, and then you're faster than the Infernape, right? But you also don't need to be faster because you have Mach Punch and Bullet Punch. So,
I don't know. I think I pushed last season that if your opponent can bring any type of hazard or whatever, like you have to have hazard removal.
Mm-hmm. So he does have hazard removal though, so that's good, right? And he's going to force. He's either going to punish his opponent for not having hazard removal or force his opponent to go in for hazards often.
Yeah.
So it comes down to if he's able to get these set up, then yeah, it's not a problem, right? Like if it is a problem, but if he's not able to get them set up, then no, it's no problem. Like defog's great. That's why I don't think having defog I just think having defog is the only answer when you're going to stack hazards is a little bit of a problem. Like rapid spin's right there. I think it's free to put on instead of bullet punch or knockoff. We'll be all right. Let's take a look at the opponent. We've got our Chaladon, the Twin City Thick Boys. Talk about thick boys. There's a whole bridge. He's a whole ass bridge. Assault vest, snarl, Draco Meteor, body press, flash cannon with a max special attack, 371 in HP, and some in speed. I believe that will get him to be faster than. That is faster than Gastrodon. That's about it. Base wise, if there's no investment, it's faster than Pikachu with no investment, but Pikachu's gonna have some investment. So then there's Infernape, the fire fighting type, the transaction of the year winning preseason with expert belt, nasty plot, fire blast, vacuum wave, and grass knot, max special attack, max speed, but a serious nature. So unfortunately missing out on important boost, to either special attack or to speed. There's the Samurai Hisui who went undrafted, who did not go drafted for 8 rounds, despite being a very good Pokemon. Ceaseless Edge, Knockoff, Encore, and Razor Shell with the sharpness ability. We know what this Pokemon does. We know how fast it can be. We know how dangerous it can be. Iron Boulder, the number 1 pick for the Twin City Thick Boys, with Substitute, Swords Dance, Mighty Cleave, and Earthquake, with Quark Drive, which will give it a speed boost, making it faster than Dragapult, which was very good. Mighty Cleave is a great move. It's a 95 base power move, 100% accurate rock move, which rock there's not too much resistance on that team. Hitmonchan doesn't want it, or can take it, and Gastrodon can take it. That was it. And only one of those Pokemon came. Everything else is either weak or resisted. So get up a Swords Dance and Mighty Cleave your way through, baby. Then there's Rillaboom, who is going to be Life Orb, Grassy Glide, Knockoff, U-Turn, and Wood Hammer with Grassy Surge. Max attack, max speed. I think a defensive Rillaboom wouldn't have been terrible here. But pretty good speed. It's a 269 speed. That'll be able to outspeed a base speed superior if it came. But it did not, so it's all right. But went with the adamant nature to get more boost. That Woodhammer goes crazy. And then Alola Mola, a heart fish with a big heart head, and a rocky helmet, and regenerator, alluring voice, flip turn, wish, and light screen, max HP, max defense. Whew. Terra Fairy too, good lord. Good lord. Wild. All right. Let's take a look here at the team, at the game. We got up top the Twin City Thick Boys, and on the bottom the Long Island Ducklets, and General Manager Harold Pestridge's official debut, as well as General Manager Ash's official debut.
I predicted Long Island.
Yeah.
Based purely on the fact that I didn't talk to Harold, but I talked to Long Island Ducklets,
their ownership.
Yeah. And I was promised that this season I would see big plays from Dragapult. So
we're gonna be excited.
And I love Pikachu, so
look at the Pikachu.
Gotta vote for Pikachu.
Gotta vote for Pikachu. The community also voting, doubling up 13 votes to 6 for the Long Island Ducklets. Here we go. We're going to see a lead here of Samurai with this Focus Sash is a great lead. And Overquill. So we've got the 2 Dark Spikers, the 2 Hisuian types. A Ceaseless Edge goes up. Not much damage, but the spikes do go up. Toxic Spikes for the Hush Puppies, which, by the way, there are a whole bunch of grounded Pokemon and only one Pokemon is not susceptible to the Toxic Spikes. Pikachu is going to come in, and Pikachu is going to die. And the edges.
Why would you?
The Pikachu, man. All right, but Hitmonchan comes in. Mach Punch or Drain punch here does really well here. You know, goes for the knockoff. Okay. Go for the mock punch. Didn't go over the mock punch. So the Hitmonchan comes in, Terras, and does nothing. Meanwhile, Samurai is going to be able to get all 3 hazards up. And the spikes go up now. So now, just a lot of... Shuckleberry is gone now. Another spike goes up. So all of this takes...
It's a lot of spikes.
A lot of spikes on the field. It looks like a Lego play place, I tell you that much. There's so many spikes, man. But look, here we go. 25% chip every time somebody comes in now. The only people who
can't switch.
The only people who aren't going to take damage is going to be Mandibuzz. Everybody else is taking damage here. Earth Power getting a nice little damage, nice little chunk there, but the Archaludon is faster, by the way, than the Heatran, which is going to be unfortunate because now the Dragapult has to come in, take this body press, but end up taking 25% damage, and has to hit the Shadow Ball. That's good damage. That's good though. That's good. It's bringing it back a little bit. Samurot's going to take a lot of damage there. Thunderbolt does get the kill, so no Sucker Punch biting Samurott in the butt. It is 4-4. And Dragapult doing what Dragapult does. Comes in, does a lot of damage. Those toxic spikes are really what's going to keep Osh in real trouble here, because it's not just so much he's taking damage when he switches in, he's taking damage and losing health on top of it. Here comes Alola is going to come in here, take some damage, get toxic. And like, here's the thing, Alola regenerator ability isn't going to help here now because it's going to come back in at less than 100% health, like significantly less than 100% health. And Earth Power is going to take out the Alola. So Long Island, after losing the first 2 Pokemon, have taken 3. It is a 4-3 matchup. And that grassy terrain is helping the Heatran to continue to get health there. Dragapult's going to come in here, very low health, and is going to take a Fire Blast. Oh. I mean, it works. You know he doesn't have fire. You know he doesn't have Flash Fire. So it's a good middle play there. Good middle ground play. Nasty Plot is going to, it's special now. So Knockoff is not going to help. The Expert Belt does not care. And maybe you defog because you got to get these spikes out of here. But hooey. Roost, not bad. Not bad. Oh, I see the play here. Roosting out the toxic. That's not a bad play there. Ooh, not a great play. Oh, should have roosted. Should have roosted. That is unfortunate. As now the Rillaboom is going to come in. He's going to have the Grassy Glide, the priority here. Goes for the Wood Hammer instead it dies to the toxic there. The Life Orb is not even the toxic. It dies to the Life Orb, so no one gets a credit for that knockout. And it is Iron Boulder versus the world. As Hush Puppies is going to take some damage here. The Quark Drive is nice for the speed, but it's not necessary. Aqua Jet is going to chip away. And Mighty Cleave did not get the kill. Mighty Cleave did not get the kill. Hush Puppies has to stay in and go for an Aqua Jet here. Oh, we're going to see.
Heatran's like so hurt. They can't take another spot.
No. And the Toxic Poison, the grassy terrain helping, saving Iron Boulder. So the Iron Boulder can eke out a win. Whew. General Manager Osh.
Crazy.
Getting the win in the debut. That should be 1-0. What is wrong with this graphic guy? Whew. 5 statuses, 5 hazards, 3 hazards, 2 knockouts. Whew.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
The hazards came to play. Good Lord. Just, whew. Legend of tanking. The Twin City Thick Boys showing their girth. Good Lord. I just can't. Looking at this, like, this should be one, by the way. But still. And then Harold Pessard had some off-season time. Had time, the resources in the team to watch film and really figure out this Pokemon game. And almost won this, by the way. Like, it's very interesting. Some people are going to point to the fact that Ash stayed in Hitmonchan versus a Samurott, but at no point was the Samurott punished for staying in against the Hitmonchan. Right? There's no rapid spin to get rid of the hazards. There's no drain punch here. There was no mock punch, right? Like, and those are all free moves. Both of those are free moves. There's nobody that could resist those moves. And unfortunately,
So was the Pikachu just a sack to get Hitmonchan in for free?
I think that the Pikachu was a sack just because it wasn't supposed to die on that, right? Like Cecil says has a chance to miss. And maybe he switches out. Maybe he goes for something else. Is this Smogon? No, you Taka. This is the Dorkside Pokemon League, or the Dorkside Pokemon League, not the Smogon Pokemon League. Or I don't know what the D would stand for. Big meaty man slapping me. That's right, Beto. But he didn't win. Wide, yeah. These wide boys. This is like again. This was a hazard war, baby. We talk about Haas Wars. This was Hazard War. Sandy, what's standing out from this match?
Oh, man. You got Hush Puppies laying down so many spikes.
So many spikes.
So your job is to force switches.
Mm-hmm.
And in order to do that, so a lot of times you got to switch yourself. And you can't do that when you're sitting on your own big-ass pile of spikes.
Right. And here's the thing. Hush Puppies had plenty of health, right? Like, Hush Puppies left at, what, 58 health? Right? Yeah, 58 health. You go to Mandibuzz and defog and just get your stuff back up, right? And you then have the advantage because now, you can bait, Ash in, and that's all Ash has. It is a long season. It is. But yeah, let's get if Harold Pessard's in the back, if Harold Pessard would like to come on in the booth and we can talk about this game.
Hello, sorry, I'm just busy trading in Power World.
No problem. Yeah, right. One rapid spin is all bad. Correct. Mr. Pessard, tough way to go for your first game, but it was a hell of a game.
It was a great match, though. Yeah,
it was an incredible match. We enjoyed watching it for sure. What was going through your mind in like the middle of that game?
Oh my goodness. Well, I figured the Hitmonchan would, I wouldn't want to be punched by that guy, so I figured he'd be scarred, but he wasn't. Oh my goodness, he's braver than I. So I figured, well, I think he doesn't care if I just keep kicking spikes, so I just kept doing that. Mm-hmm. I wasn't sure what he was going to do, and then it really just came down to who can switch the least.
Yeah, then that is the unfortunate thing is I think you had to switch a little bit more than him. But really, I think the hazard stacking strategy worked incredibly against him. It punished him for not bringing a spin.
Didn't plan to get that many going.
No.
I planned maybe getting 2 spikes. I didn't expect to get 3 and then 2 toxics. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, no, also it's a tough looking at it now and tough play where he with the Infernape brings in the special Infernape, but goes for a Fire Blast and not that you're immune to it with Heatran being Flame Body this week, but just a great call by him. But also I think you did a great job of playing to your outs with the Mandibuzz by just roosting off the damage and saying, no, you can't kill me in one shot, like unless you crit. I'm gonna keep healing this off.
Yeah, I really did wish I pushed that last roost, but I hit the wrong button on my phone.
Sandy, do you have any questions for Harold Pestard?
Very simply, the thought process behind bringing Overquill with half their moves dedicated to throwing down spikes, and your only hazard removal being remove all the hazards on the entire playing field. Why no rapid spin or anything?
Well, I wouldn't say anything. I had defog, but you know, I wasn't really expecting to be able to even stay in as a lead. You know, I just wanted to get to Intimidate and then switch out to something else. But you know, I prepped for a different battle. That's all.
It is.
So you're not very good at thinking on your feet then.
Well, you know, sometimes I think it's normal for people to be in situations where they're not thinking quick. Yeah.
That's all I needed to hear.
Also, Harold, before we let you go, love your nicknames for your Pokemon.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
What is it? What's the inspiration behind them?
Oh, so it's like a bakery, you know. I have my icon. She's a little baker. So all my Pokemon except for poor Pikachu. It was in the contract, no nickname. We're all baked after some great pastries. Yeah. Also, I need to talk about Pikachu.
Yes, I was going to ask, is he, I heard a rumor that he's not, the Ceaseless Edge, the sharpness really cut into him? Is he?
Yeah, it was bad. They're saying he might be out for the whole season. I'm really hoping, because I kind of had a whole strat on week 10 planned with Pikachu in mind. But right now, he is currently out. He's still in the ICU. But it's okay because luckily a federal agent just happened to be around and I was asking him questions. Well, he asked me more questions, but I asked him questions about, that Orin guy, he still never paid my Pikachu, and I think maybe he's using illegal drugs because that Ceaseless Edge hurt a lot.
Oh, wow. Well, you know what? I'll have you in touch with the people in the office that deal with that, and we can help you out there.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we're speedy recovery to Pikachu. And we hope the rest of your season, Mr. Pestard, goes well.
Thank you. Toodaloo. Back to Power World.
I don't know if Power World's where you should. Okay. All right. Yeah. Is if General Manager Osh would like to come on in, more than welcome to. Don't feel pressured to. But yeah, if you'd like to come in, General Manager Osh, thank you. Congrats on the win, General Manager Osh of the Twin City Thick Boys.
The thickest lads in town
Right.
eked out a victory.
That's right. Big, just a really good. You know, the people. I mean, we saw the GM surveys talking about how Long Island is going to be a finals team.
Yeah,
not to you.
Well, also in the surveys we saw I had the worst draft, which I did, and then what happened? Nobody wants to watch me. It's kind of messed up. Don't appreciate that. But taking care of business round 1. Who do I got? The Cosmic next week?
I believe so. Yes.
Ooh.
That is new GM on new GM violence.
That's the best type of violence.
It is. It is very much. It is. Sandy, do you have any questions for General Manager Osh?
I feel like I did, but I don't remember.
That is okay. Well, look, Osh,
because I think I looked at the game like really just seeing mistakes from Harold.
Mm-hmm.
So, there were probably misplays by Ash that
Buddy.
I didn't see because I just like
There were so many misplays by Ash. As soon as I saw Overquill came, I said, "Oh, you fucked up. This is not what you expected."
Speaking
I
to
have
yourself,
no-
correct? Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Who am I to speak to him? You have no lapid spinner. There's no defog. So just time to stand up tall and just beat the hell out of each other.
She's gonna meet you in the middle of the field, baby.
Yeah, I'm not moving because I can't. Otherwise, I will die.
I'm afraid I might step on something. I don't want to move. Can you come to me? I don't want to move. You put stuff on my side. Well, shit. Ash, thank you so much, pal. We cannot wait to see your game 2 next week, and congrats on starting your DSPL career 1-0.
Thank you very much. I look forward to disappointing and dropping the ball next week. And a lot of fun.
Hell yeah. It was good, bud. It was good. Thank you so much. And we're going to go to our premium, our final match of the night in the Pig's Eye Pig Night.
define premium.
It is the premium match because it
Watch
is
your mouth, Sandy.
Yeah, oh, he talking.
Define premium.
It is the one that we put final because it is. We have multiple Minnesotan teams now. All right, but when this league started, there were two. There were two vying for the superiority of the land of 1,000 lakes, for ownership of Lake Minnetonka. And until further notice, there will only be two teams fighting for that ownership. Now, one team walked away last season, ending their season, owning Lake Minnetonka. And one team walked away not owning Lake Minnetonka. Now, some people may say, why would you want to own Lake Minnetonka? And I'd say, I don't know. It's not my lake I'm not fighting over that lake. If I'd fight over a lake, I'd like Superior, or Erie, or yeah, that's probably about it. Maybe Lake Ontario.
I'd choose Lake Placid because I want a big alligator.
I mean, yeah, it's also good. That's a good call. Yeah, that's also a good one to fight over. There's all good options, right? She died on my bass till I Lake Minnetonka. What up, William? Fire pester movement. Oh boy. But yes, it is time for the North Star War Volume 2. We're going to start it off. We gotta look at the home team first. We're looking at Big Cat. We do. We have Lake Minnetonka's owner, the Pig's Eye Pig Night. Now, mind you, owner Jesse Ventura, former governor of the state of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura. He has told me and expressed to other owners, should the Pig's Eye Pig Night not make the playoffs this year, that there will be radical changes made. What that means, I don't know. A little bit. Put the nicknames in. They don't fucking fit, Bask. And we might put them in, all right? You're the one who picking. You got 18 characters. You give me 37 characters.
Wait, which one are you? Okay, I'll shut up.
Thank you. Anyways, Big Cassowary, the number 1 pick for the first round pick for the Pig's Eye Pig Night with a Yappa Berry bulletproof ability. Although I think soundproof is better when you go with a substitute. But Clangorous Scale, which you lose a third of your health, but you get a +1 to all your stats. Boom Burst and Clanging Scales, good solid coverage. Just a great thing. Big Cassowary. You got Beyblade, the Glamora with Power Herb, Meteor Beam. Love it. Stealth Rock, Protect, Earth Power. Good stuff. Like that. I like that a lot. I love Power Herb, Meteor Beam. And then you got enough speed where you're outspeeding most things that you need to outspeed, and then the things you aren't outspeeding can run priority moves anyway. So I like this set. I like this set. Do something different here, right? 98 speed gets you faster than Magmortar. Like the only things you're not faster than are Gengar and Slacking and Roaring Moon, which you're never going to catch anyways. But Magmortar can potentially be, and Slitherwing can be a choice scarf. So all those things. Good call. Good call. Then we've got Mr. Pig, the Emboar, the shiny Emboar with an Assault Vest, Drain Punch, Heat Crash, Flare Blitz, and Double Edge with the Reckless ability, which Flare Blitz and Double Edge, you're going to get a boost to your Reckless. Heat Crash is good because Emboar is a big boy. He a thick boy too. Bask rating haikus. Max attack, a lot of HP, a lot of big boy here. A lot of big boy. Then you got another big boy in Garganical, Salt Bay, Iron Defense, Earthquake, Salt Cure, Recover, Purifying Salt, good. You know, good stuff. Can't burn it. Can't status it, can't do nothing. Just in case he needs to make a statement. He's gonna Bask rating. Main event, him going out of the way to Terra normal Kumo is very funny. That is also very funny. Saying, yeah, no, if I could Terra, that'd be the Terra. I do like it. If I do, I also think that this is not bad. This is Didac taking the team into like OU or the highest he can go. I think it's OU. Yeah, because Glimmer is OU, and just in OU because we also have like Terra Fire, Terra Water. Just as long as we don't click the Pokemon that can't Terra, we're good. Raikou, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch, Scald, and Electric Terrain. I like that. Inner Focus, good, can't be intimidated, is immune to flinch. Heavy Duty Boots come in and come out, which is what Raikou kind of wants to do here. Get in, set up Electric Terrain, Volt Switch out, go to Iron Leaves, who has the Booster Energy Quark Drive, which will get a speed boost. And it's got Swords Dance, Trailblaze, Psyblade, and Close Combat. So a lot of good stuff, right? A Roaring Moon is named Those Who Do Not. Bass got a fucking wide receiver tweet for each of his Pokemon. And then, here we go. Now, we've got... that is Didact's team. That is the Pig's Eye Pig Knight. Now, let me go here. Let me get these names. Let's see. I don't think this is going to fit Bask. But we'll put it in anyways, right? RuPaul's Dragon Race for Roaring Moon. That's Raging Bolt. Hold on. Roaring Moon gets that name. We'll take a look at Roaring Moon since that's the first name. I'm not looking at okay. It's not the first name. You did have it in order. That's my bad. Bolt 2008, the movie. A bad movie. A bad Disney movie. We're talking about a good Disney movie.
Go to hell.
It's a bad one, pal. Booster Energy, Raging Bolt with max speed and max special attack. Like that. A lot of speed for a Pokemon that is slow. Although with max speed, this Pokemon will outspeed a max speed's a Titan, but then you also have Thunderclap, which outspeeds everything, provided they attack. Thunderclap, new move that is similar to Sucker Punch, but it's a unique to Raging Bolt. Also gets Solar Beam, Weather Ball, and Draco Meteor. So could have also gone with a Choice Specs, and that would also be pretty good. But it's pretty solid here. Then you got RuPaul's Dragon Race, the Booster Energy Roaring Moon, which with the Booster Energy will be getting a max speed. So then you get the Dragon Dance substitute in case you get the opportunity to, and then Earthquake Dragon Claw for coverage. Good call there. Oh, this is a good one, Bass. This is a good one. Then you got following up, which I don't like the Booster Energies because you are bringing the Torkoal, a.k.a. Young Shell Don. But I still like it. Heat Rock, Temper Flare. Going with the physical attack, it is very much, they have the same stats, attack and special attack, but the better moves, Overheat. But Temper Flare is still going to do a lot of good stuff. Rapid Spin, Stealth Rock. Torkoal's coming in, getting the sun up, and maybe getting a Stealth Rock up, and then getting out of there to come in later. But I love that. Then you got Slitherwing, a.k.a. Crabgrass, with the Choice Scarf. See, now this is what I like. See, we put the thinking cap on Bask. Bask said, wait a second. He's still too slow. And I always I'm going to get this attack boost no matter what. So I'm going to put this Choice Scarf on That's what you should do here. Choice band here. Choice specs here. Because you're going to have the sun up no matter what, boy. Bam, bam, bam. All good. Still like a close combat, flare blitz, earthquake, dual wing beat. I would have loved to see first impression here. First impression is nuts. It hits first. Talk about hit hard, hit fast, Sandy. First impression goes first. It's called first impression for a reason, but you can only use it the first time you come out. So you come out, hit click first impression, then bounce out. Then I'm out. Goodbye. Then you got Venusaur with the Rocky Helmet, Chlorophyll. We got Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, and Terra Blast, which actually isn't bad because Terra Fire is not as great against this team, but Terra Water has some exploitable spots there. Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Giga Drain, and Terra Blast, max special attack, max speed. That speed is getting doubled in the sun. Love it. And then Corviknight here with the Choice Band.
Whoa.
I have never seen Choice Band on the Corviknight. I don't know if I ever will. Bask is cooking. Because he put Iron Defense on a Choice Band Pokemon. He gonna lock himself into. He said, I don't care. You can't kill this. Max attack, max special defense. It is a slow Pokemon with Choice Band, but Iron Head is gonna go crazy. Dual Wing Beat can go crazy. U-turn's good. All good. Sandy, what's standing out for these two matches?
The Corviknight doesn't have Rocky Helmet.
It doesn't. You're right. By the way, its name is Armored Chicken. I just saw the name for the Ivysaur, for the Venusaur, which is Bass said it's Ivysaur. Wide Body Hellcat. Good name. It's a frog, and he said it's a Hellcat. Choice Band Corviknight when it's like, oh hey, like this is a good defogger. Insane. Choice Band Iron Defense.
So I'm gonna say this about the match.
Yes.
When the draft was going on, I was like, okay, so he's like copying Burger's team. And I've been told that he's making better Burger's team.
Yes.
And I'm like, okay. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I watched Didact choose after telling me he was going to build like some kind of crab team, and I was excited for Crab Battle. And then choose completely different Pokemons that I have no idea what they do.
You're telling me this isn't a crab? Look at that. That's a crab-like Pokemon. Look, he's in the middle of carcinization.
That's a dragon.
But it's a dragon in the middle of carcinization. Look, he's getting claws on his hands.
Nah. That's not a crab at all.
Sort of loser leave town ass match in my. I won't lie, I may have actually put my OU team together with my DSPL team and gotten a combo Corviknight. Yeah, no, you did, because you know what? Bass sends me the team. Let me show you what the team's name is. Hold on. Bass sends me the team.
Isn't it just OU?
It just says OU.
Yeah.
My man sent me his OU team and said, nah, this is it. This is the one. This is the one. Nah. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead, Sandy. Sorry.
I don't know like much about Didact's team at all. So until I see what it can do, I'm just like, it's another weird Didact team that like he thinks is going to be cool, and I assume there's going to be misplays because Didact's still learning. Bask had proven at least at one point that they're a decent player. They have chosen a good team. It's just a matter of can they click buttons. So I don't know, man. I just like I feel like it's so weird. I feel like Bask is just gonna sweep for some. It's beyond me. Because I just
right.
Burger with this like kind of this team was like really good, and I'm just like I just.
Yeah.
I don't have the faith. I chose Didact. Like I got the Didact jersey on, but I don't have that faith.
I got the Didact jersey on, but I don't feel good about wearing it.
No.
Well, look, the community is split down the middle, 10 per side, and let us finish off this week 1 by playing our premium match between the original Minnesota teams, the North Star War, baby. Here we go. Raging Bolt will lead off against Beyblade here, and Beyblade, again, power going for the meteor beam on turn 1, missed. That is unfortunate.
Just a bit outside.
That is. Oof.
Boy, it's a tough break.
Yeah, it's a little rough. But hey, you know what? Bad switching. There's a rock type. I'm going to go just chunk it away. Look at that. Yeah, this Torkoal's going to end up with 40% less health. Earthquake. Oh, Earthquake almost killing it. But Stealth Rock able to go up, and there is nothing that can get rid of those rocks for Didact. Smart by Bass to save the Torkoal, get some more sun out. Double switched. Interesting. Okay. Said no. He's got the iron defense. I know that strat. Big solar beam incoming. Wow, that didn't completely kill. It did a lot, but I mean, probably not the right call to go for there, as Giga Drain will kill Salt Bay, getting Venusaur practically back to full health. Yikes. But hey, the sun is up for Embor. Embor can just kind of go crazy. Never mind Terra Water. You have Terra Water Blast.
Mr. Pig. Very popular crab.
Mr. Pig still almost killed the Venusaur. Holy shit. I love that Bask is not going for Terra Water Blast here when he has it. That would have killed and would have saved his Venusaur a lot of health and an extra sun turn. But
I mean, that's a typical Bask move.
Yeah. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. But Iron Leaves now comes out and does have the speed, the need for speed. Corviknight, though, has the need to kill. And that Sword Dance is pretty good, but the problem with Iron Leaves is it is quad weak to U-turn.
Oh.
That's rough. That is rough. Oh, that is very rough. That's not great. Not fantastic. This is the Bass that we saw at the beginning of last season. Maybe Bass just starts the seasons hot. Great substitute, though. Good call there. Dragonclaw is going to save Big Cassowary. The Clangorous Soul, but unfortunately, that Roaring Moon is just too fast. And just could not get the Iapa Berry to pop, and did not matter. There is your victory. There's the victory. Also, Bask, I know. Bask, I'm setting you up, baby. That's what we're doing here. 15 turns. That's the Bask that we remember. 2 knockouts for Venusaur. 2 knockouts for the wait, was it? Oh, yeah, well, yeah, because I was just saying, wait, was there more? It's like, no, 1 went to Corviknight. The choice banned Corviknight, and 1 went to Raging Bolt. 1 knockout for the whatchamacallit there, Raikou. Indianapolis is going to be Pig's Eye's next opponent, and Minnesota is going to take on Cambridge. Boy, whoo, howdy. I can't believe that Bask convinced me not to vote for him. Bask, look, here's what's funny. The jig is up now, Bask. You can't hide now. You can't hide. Didact, come on in, pal. Is that Jesse? Tell Jesse we'll talk to him in a little bit. Tell Jesse.
Yeah, I'll tell. Yeah, well, Jesse, you stay back there.
He just bark. He just whimper like a dog. When did Jesse? Didact, rough start to the season.
Yeah, just a little bit rough.
Definitely not the start you thought it was.
No, and honestly, that I think it hinged on that turn 1. Like the game was lost turn 1.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's tough. Like,
That meteor beam hits, and it's an entirely different game. But
yeah,
that kind of just ripped us down, and we were kind of SOL after that point.
Yeah,
I was pretty amused by you doing like the sword dance or whatever, and then
yeah, that was
immediately one shot.
I don't even think the choice ban on that U-turn was overkill as hell. By the way, like that's the problem with Virizion not Virizion, Iron Leaves is quad weak to the best bug move, one of the best pivot moves in U-turn. So it's a little tough. It is tough to get set up, but when you with the problem with the booster Pokemon is you get them set, you get them in there and they use their booster energy, and you're like, well, I don't want to burn it, like switching out, so it's a little tougher to do it. But against, it didn't look terrible this week. It looked pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, no, everything looked good on paper, and that's every week that's what it is for me. It looks good on paper, and then you see it in practice, and it just
a rock.
Bask brought a rock.
He did,
and ripped through your paper.
Yeah, a rock with scissors attached to it. It's a whole
rock just always wins.
This is true, but I mean, for some reason it doesn't. Do you have Sandy? Do you have any questions for Didac?
I mean, what were you thinking?
How the fuck am I losing the basket?
Good lord.
Can you go back to the play
yes,
where Didac decided to do the sword dance?
Yeah. Let's play back that.
So here's the thing. All right, you're the person who presented to everyone the fancy calculator thing. So my guess is the calculator that you brought to the league that you know how to use did not tell you that you're about to get one shot.
No, it did tell me that I'm about to get one shot. It also told me that I did not have a one shot.
Not only did it tell me I was going to die if I stayed in, it told me I didn't have a hope in God to get a kill. So I stayed in anyway.
So you decided to do a dance.
That's great. I do love that. Not only did it say I was dead, it told me I didn't have a chance in hell, so I decided to stay in anyways. Ah, boy. Yeah.
Listen, I play a lot of Warhammer, and it's a lot of losing battles, and you gotta sacrifice yourself for the greater good. And
yeah,
it's game one of a it's a game one of a 10-week season. So, I mean, the war over Link Minnetonka is far from over, and if sources are to be believed, there will be a North Star tournament over WrestleMania week for the league-wide bye, should that happen.
Correct.
So, Bask might not end the season with Lake Minnetonka.
He might not. Somebody is, though. I can guarantee that somebody is. I need to make sure I have these right on the... Right, which ones were... Oh, it was Garchomp. Got the kill. Sandy, do you have any more questions for Didac?
I mean... Are you gonna make any good plays this year? Like memorable, like holy shit, other than the last year, luckily, happily losing to Johnner at the very end.
Yeah, I think there's definitely potential for it. I don't know what those moves will be, but something's gonna pop up. Something's gonna surprise you. Listen, I'm the Dolph Ziggler of this league.
Oh, that is...
You'll know when it happens. I won't have to tell you. You'll know.
Okay, there we go. Didac, I think for right now, I think your boss, Mr. Governor Ventura, is... I don't think he wants to talk to me. I think he wants to talk to you. So we're going to let you go. And... Yeah. Good luck for the rest of the season.
And yeah. Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Yeah, the body's probably gonna. Yeah. Yep.
Hi, Governor Ventura.
Hello, Grumm.
Nice to see you. Bass, come on in, bud. Get the final word.
Hello.
Don't be so fucking humble.
Sorry.
Hello, you son of a bitch. Take a bow, Pud. Some people doubted you, not me.
No, listen. They should still doubt me. This is not a.
That's right. Keep that same energy.
No. That's not even like a keep feeding me haters. No. Just keep doubting me. It's a good idea. You're probably gonna win in the end.
Hey, we're proud of you, bud, because you came in, you played well. You drafted. You shut up the people who said you took Raging Bolt too soon. You know?
Yeah, I wonder who said that. Huh.
I mean, you did, but still.
Dramatically large mirror is sitting in front of your monitor.
You're right.
Now.
It's the actual monitor that's showing me the output source. That's right.
Exactly.
But how does it feel? Another start to the season at 5-0, or with a 5-0 victory.
It's only downhill from here.
Are you sure about that? You can get a 6-0, like be on the right side of a 6-0 this time.
That feels like a team going 0-16 and then 16-0. I feel like that's probably not going to happen.
Okay, maybe not, but it could happen, and you could be the one. You could be the one to do it, bud.
I listen. I hope so.
Sandy, do you have any questions or comments to Mr. Bask?
I did say I will not praise until the end of the season, and full proof is made. One match does not make a player good.
That's true.
I think it was always faster, yeah.
So, I mean, keep it up.
Thank you, Sandy. That's the nicest thing you've said to me ever.
Don't.
I'm not hearing obscenities hurled at me. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
I used to support you in the early days, and then you fucked me over.
No, listen, it was bad for all involved. Oh, I just about called you bum. Good lord, Grumm.
Yes.
Terrablast water would not have killed.
Look, you're right, but I was setting you up. I wanted you to talk about your growth, pal. I wanted you to tell us.
My growth is just looking at things that are telling me what to do. And clicking the button. That's about it.
There you go.
Hilarious choice band set, by the way. I gotta change that now.
Yeah. Yes, you do. All right. Let's see. Let's get this in. Perfect. It should be. Let's see. I want this over here. Oh, what in the world is going on? Why did it not copy? What is going on here? Why is this like this? Oh my God, brother, what in the hell? What is going on here? I'm trying to figure out why. Sorry, everybody. I'm trying to figure out why. That's why. That is why. I want this. That's what I want. Yeah, that's what I want. What? Oh, wait, that's why. Okay, hold on. I need one in between here. No, I want right. Left. Nope. Bass, question for you.
Yes.
Next week, you face Duff Guy Pat.
Mm-hmm.
You're undefeated and he's not.
That's the last time I'm gonna be able to say that.
How are you gonna do?
I like caught like a little bit of his match because I was like trying to watch the football game at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So like I would, as long as I play it close, I'll be happy.
All right. Okay. Oh, that's why it's doing that. I figured out why. All right, there we go. Are you ready for the big time?
Ask me that in 3 weeks.
Okay.
And I'll have an answer.
We'll do. All right. Mask, general manager of the Minnesota Lichen Rocks. That's not we're leaving the past in the past, man. That bum shit. That was the Doduos, not.
Listen, the Doduos, like the Twins, not as storied of a franchise as our Minnesota Lynx. It's often said.
All right, don't be mad at me, Grumm.
Yes.
Never.
Can I not? Okay, fine, whatever.
On this week's segment of Smash or Pass.
I need you to put Sandy there, because I don't want people to think I'm smashing. I'm not. No, that's Sandy. Sandy Smash.
Okay.
All right, Sandy Smash.
Let's just.
Yes, I bought out.
They're perfect. Boom. Andy's Smash of the week.
That's good. That is good. Let's take a look here at the schedule. I also need to add the transactions here, and I need to take the rosters here. So give me this, copy, and then go to rosters, and boom. Okay, perfect. All right, now this should be. I need to just put this in. Right, there we go. Perfect. All right, so stat-wise, your leader in knockouts here. It's Jirachi and it's Weavile. It's still early. Status, Overquill, big head start in both Hazard and Status there. Weezing, Clodsire, and Hatterene each getting 2. And yeah, it's Clodsire, Overquill, and Samurott and Hatterene somehow. Insane. And then the only person, the only field assists this week were Arachnid's Sticky Webs assists. Schedule-wise, next week we have Indy and the Pig's Eye. We have Minnesota, Cambridge. We have Aussie, Edina, Colorado, Sacramento, Arizona, Dallas, Delaware, Montana, the Ducklets and the Bangers, and we have the Thick Boys and the Cosmic. There it is. There you go. And I changed up the look of the standings a little bit. Now we have strength of opponent on the thing, so you can see where the tiebreakers is. This is out of the 10 weeks. And right now you can pretty much, the way it is the roster that your opponent brings, value-wise, gets counted. So the stronger an opponent brings, like Delaware faced a team that had 95 points. Colorado faced a team that had 94 points, right? So that gives it the boost over Sacramento. That gives it a boost over Montana. All these things, right? So this is because there is 10 weeks and you're only other 15 GMs that you can face. So there are 5 GMs that you may not face, that you may end up being tied with. So strength of opponent is important, and kind of does, helps out, balance out the, if there's any forfeits, right? Because if you win, you get a win, but it actually hurts your strength of opponent because it's free. So that's how we do that here in the DSPL. The top 4 seeds are in green. These are your seeding matches currently, and here are your next four, but the final 8, and then eliminated in red. Easy peasy, right? That'll be obviously throughout the season. Indianapolis and Minnesota living it up. Arizona, Delaware living it up. Montana, Colorado, Sacramento, Twin City living it up. Long Island, Pig's Eye, Dallas, Cambridge not living it up. British and Aussie not living it up. New York and Edina also not living up. Wait a second, that should be -5. Why is it -1? I have to go do this over here now. Ugh. Well, actually, I could probably do this here, right? Yeah. Format. I want sort range, and I want I, J, and K, and that should do it the way I want it to. Right. There we go. Now it works. I was like, why is Pig's Eye so much higher up? But yeah, there we go. This makes sense, right? They beat them. They beat them. They beat them. I wonder if there's anything that doesn't match up. Oh, the first one that doesn't match up. The first one that doesn't match up. All right. Transactions, the rosters. The only changes so the Dynasting dropped some Pokemon, picked up, dropped Entei, dropped, where did the transaction go? There it is. I forgot to put it in there. Dropped Entei, dropped Cloyster, dropped Mudsdale, picked up Volibee, Lapras, Tinkaton, and Donphan. And then the other changes, Pig's Eye named Emboar, Fire, Dark, and Rock Terra Captain, and I think somebody else did one. I gotta look at it. I'm not sure. I'll look through and make sure. But yes, this is a beautiful league that we have here. Thank you all for a successful week 1. Check it out. Who's in first, right? Exactly. In first. Not follow too far behind is Minnesota and Basque. So thank you guys all. It was a great time. Sandy, thank you for joining me as my color commentator.
Absolutely.
As always, I appreciate it. I have a cookie pizza cake thing to go.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Jesse.
You wanted to talk to me. You said you wanted to talk to me, Commish.
Yeah, well, I thought I just want to know, you don't have to answer this, but I mean, the rumor is going around that you said that if there's not a playoff berth this season in Pig's Eye, that there will be major changes. Do you want to tell us what those changes are, or are you keeping that kind of close to your chest?
I think we can talk about it. I think as commissioner, you've also been privy to this. You've heard about the interest out in the desert.
Yes. Well, wait, which one? There's interest of like moving a team out there, expanding a team out there. There's also interest about like digging something up. I don't understand what's going on in the desert.
Well, I heard there's a pyramid underneath the sands of Las Vegas, and I want to put a stadium there.
Oh, so it's both. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha.
So if Pig's Eye fails to make the playoffs at the end of this year, we could be seeing a move to Las Vegas. It's a little bit closer to my home in Baja Shota, down in the Baja, where I like to hang out in the water.
Well, Governor Jesse Ventura, former governor of the great state of Minnesota, Jesse Ventura, this is like the North Stars all over again. Yes, are you afraid that there will be people who are formerly your constituents upset, or are you confident that, are you a believer of like, loser leaves town type stuff?
Listen, it's been a long time. I watched the Lakers leave. It's no different than that.
Sometimes you just gotta. I understand. Well, Jesse Ventura, there is one question. Do we have a question here? We're waiting for the actual question.
Yes, Governor. We had spoke about my rates for my boat on Lake Minnetonka. Now that you lost, what are you gonna do about my rate?
All right, that is you can take that. That is not league official. That sounds personal. Thank you so much, Jesse Ventura. I appreciate it. For the sake of the Pig Night fans, they hopefully the Pig Night stay in Pig's Eye. We don't want to see that happen, but business is business. It is what it is. Thank you guys all for hanging out. I appreciate it. I will see you all next week. Potentially, there's probably, maybe, we'll see. I'll let you guys know later in the week. But until then, be good to yourselves. Be nice to people around you. Do something kind for a stranger. It is easy and as simple as giving them space at a grocery store. Don't be on their ass. Just hold a door open. Don't cough into the air. Cough into your arm. Or don't cough at all. Just don't. Hold it. Wash your hands. Wash your ass. Wash your calves. Don't be Basque. And remember, it is not enough to just be tolerant. You must be anti-intolerance. It's anti-racism, anti-sexism, anti-homophobia, anti-transphobia, anti-hate, anti-bigotry, anti-ignorance in all of its forms, and that does include being anti-genocide. Speak up, speak loud, stand for something, and stand with people, especially those who are directly affected and personally affected. I will see you all next week, and if not, I'll see you all very soon. Until then, stay. Mwah.